Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Right, I've got to start the big morning with a negative. Facebook Live is not working. Neither is YouTube. Oh, I thought you said YouTube across all 3 channels wasn't working. Don't you be giving me wrong information, Charlie. You said YouTube... Oh, was it not you? Sorry. Ben. Ben said it was off both 3. Oh, YouTube's fine, but Facebook Live isn't on. Facebook Live is not on. Anyway, let's start with our early bird. Why there's a big black screen then? Thought we'd gone off air. Right, look at this, look at this, look at this. A gorgeous bundle. We've got red, we've got yellow, we've got pink, we've got green, we've got orange, we've got purple, and we've got blue. $26.53 is how much you'll pay for this after midnight tonight. But today, oh, hang on, I've got no Ben, hang on. You got me switched on, Ben? Okay, fine. $18.95. I can hear a radio playing. $18.95, £18 singing. It's like Randy Newman singing. $18.95. I know, you're getting a metre for free there. So you're getting half a metre of the red, half a metre of the yellow, half a metre of the pink, half a metre of the green, half a metre of the orange, half a metre of the purple, half a metre of the sapphire blue. Beautiful, isn't it? $18.95. Today's early bird will go back up to its full price at midnight tonight. And remember, once you bought this, that's your P&P done for the day. So if you come in and buy a sewing machine or an overlocker or an Adam Brooks pattern, well, it's not an Adam Brooks pattern, the pattern that Adam's going to be showing you, that's your P&P paid for at $18.95. Beautiful. They're all 100% cotton. They're all quilting weight. They're all 44 inches wide. Very popular. There you go. That's that size of each one. Red, yellow, pink, orange, green, purple and blue. £18.95. Beautiful, fantastic to have in your stash. Sorry you can't send in messages, but you can do it on the web, do it on the website. That's what I meant, that is the one across the bottom. Hello you.
I did nick a charger earlier.
Oh, sorry, I'm live on air, don't you worry. She's borrowed a charger, she's put it back now.
I won't nick any more, I promise.
$18.95. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Keep going through, remember, half a metre of each. You're getting a metre for free. What you say, Ben? Loads of baskets, make sure you check out. Not yours till you check it out, says Charlie. Messages on my bottom. Here we go. Morning, John. Early birds, all rainbow colours. It is indeed, Gaynor. It is indeed. Morning, John and team. Love the shirt from Carolyn Kent. Thank you very much, Dean. In fact, she said love the shirt. Love the shirt. Thank you. Half the stock has gone. Keep going through, though. You get this one as well. I haven't folded it. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. $18.95. It's going to be one of those days today. More messages for you. Morning, sunshine. Ready for a great morning with you. Who's got the day off from Liz in Staffordshire. How are you, Liz? Beautiful. $18.95. I know. Brilliant. It's a brilliant early bird. Fantastic early bird. Fantastic for your stash. Good morning, everyone, says Lynn in Carmarthenshire. Good morning. Bore da. Carmarthenshire's in Wales, isn't it? Yeah, well, if it isn't, I'm saying it's in Welsh. Gorgeous, half metre of each. Quilting weight, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable. 20 left now, that's all I've got. Okay, now, I've got 20 not checked out, but I've got more than 20 people got it in their basket. So if you want it, you need to check out. Excuse me. $18.95. I know you're getting a whole metre for free. So imagine you get those two for free. Or those two. Or those two. Any two, you get two for free. Keep going through. Now remember, if you multi-buy, they don't come joined together. They're already cut, right? So if you buy two of these, you get two yellows, two pinks, two greens, etc. $18.95, brilliant. Okay. Good morning, John. Lead me not into temptation. I can find my own way. And yes, I bought the early bird from Sheila in Chorleywood. Sheila. Very clever. First thing in the morning. Another message. Morning, John and team. You brighten up my day. Looking forward to the dress demonstration from Mandy. Oh, Mandy, yes. He only just got here. His car broke down again. He had to get his friend Mina to bring him in. Yeah. Good morning, John. Got my early birds and some pre-order goodies. Looking forward to the show and the lovely Adams demos. Keep them coming. Lots of from Kim in Bonnybridge. One more and then we'll move on. Morning, John. It's my birthday day. Can you give me a wave? Tina. Happy birthday, Tina. Right, okay, let me put that away. How many have not checked out? 8 not checked out. And how many have got it in their baskets? 17 people got it in the baskets, only 8 left. Right, well, if you don't check out, sorry, the lights all just flashed on upstairs on the catwalk. Right, let's have a look at today's menu. Here's the menu. We've got fabulous fabric at 8 o'clock there. We've got rainbows, and we've got bundles, and we've got all sorts, really. And we've got a mug for some, not a mug, a thimble, a big thimble. 9 o'clock, we have the Sussex Seamstress Saltdean dress with Adam Brooks. Here it is. Beautiful. Back to the menu. We've got dressmaking tools and fabrics at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, we've got the Palermo dress with Adam Brooks. Now, it's from that really, really gorgeous book. Did you take those with a dodgy telephone? And then at 12 o'clock, we've got Overlockers and Adjustoforms. Right, there are, well, not 3 ways you can get in touch actually today, only 2 ways you can get in touch today. Anyway, so the first way, send an email, message the studio at studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Now, Facebook Live has broken. Ben's trying to fix it as we speak. I haven't even got the air conditioning on today. Look. Excuse me, I do apologise. Do you know what? I've had a holiday, right? Didn't have any issues whatsoever. Came back in here yesterday for the first day. By the end of the show, my throat had gone again. It's telling me something, isn't it? Giving me a subtle hint. Time to retire. Anyway, the other way you can get in touch is go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Click on Watch the Show Live. You'll see me in the square there. Then, now look, you've still not all checked out on that early bird yet. See the box on the right-hand side there? Good morning, it says. Click on there, and that's the messages that come up across on my bottom. Scroll down the page. In a minute, there will be 2 columns, right? The left-hand column will be show deals, and the right-hand column will be pre-order. This is everything that we've got for the next 5 hours. So if you have a look at this, you've got fabrics. I don't know why that yellow fabric's on its own there. Oh, I know what they are. Are they the colours from the early bird? Individually, obviously they're not reduced or anything. So there's lots of rainbow, there's bundles, there's all sorts of goodies in there. These are bundles done by Ben. Then we've got the thimble desk organiser in rainbow. Now the gold ones the other day flew out. More rainbow stuff there, more bundles. This is all still the first hour. Then, there you go, there's the Saltdean dress that Adam's making in the first hour. So denims, only 2 of the early bird left. Only 2 of the early bird left now. Then you've got fabric bundles, all 2.5 metres. Then we've got dressmaking tools, there you go. And those Elna sewing machines are in today. It's funny how they all just come up randomly, isn't it? All over. Oh, that's what we think. You can get those out. We haven't got those out. The electric scissors didn't come out. We've got the iron. Now, stop. Right, we've got these sold incredibly well the other day. But if you love them, get the bundle. They're not little thimbles fit on your finger. They're organisers. They're on the shelf behind me. You'll see in a minute. If I want to switch what on? Okay. Have you switched the ones on, the other one on as well? What, the others, have you pressed the other ones on the machine? There you go, there's everything coming up. Oh yeah, it's not till 10. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. That's right. Mannequins in the last hour, there's... why have you got £300 off Adam's sewing machine? I don't know. Now, you see all the mannequins there? We're not doing all of those, but they're all there. If you want to see any of the ones I'm not doing, then just ask, and we've got them all in the studio. We can show you them. I'm doing Diana, the gentleman, and a brand new one under £100. Where's that one? Hang on, there they are. Just in the 2 sizes, $99.99. I know. 3 more messages and then we'll get on with the show. Morning, John and team. Looking forward to a great programme with my favourites from Julie. Thank you, Julie. She doesn't say who her favourites are, though, does she? Morning, John and team. You brighten a very dull day. Oh, Ange! I was just thinking about you. Look, Ange. Okay, and last message. Not last message of the day, just for now. Good morning, John and Sewing Street team. Yay, I have my early bird bundle. I can't wait to start sewing. Have a lovely Wednesday from Kat. Now, it's not our Kat that works here, and it's not Kat who left us to go and work next door. I had to message her this thing. She wasn't producing very well yesterday on her show, so I had to text her and say to her, "You're not doing a very good job, Kat." The directing was atrocious. Right, let's start. Jason Yenta. Now, we had this yesterday. We managed to get you a few more. Not many, though. This is how much it should be, $59.92. These are gorgeous. Look at these. Now, this sold out yesterday. Beautiful. Aren't the colours? Yes, exactly. I've only been able to get 6 more of these because it sold out yesterday. Anyway. Look, you're saving £4. You're saving £4. I know, I heard, and we were looking for it yesterday, but it wasn't here. Beautiful. We got a whole trolley of cushion fillers. Charlie's made a cushion. Look at these colours. Look at these gorgeous colours. $59.92. Have I got a favourite? I love all of them. They're all beautiful, aren't they, these Jason Yentas? Look at them. Message on my bottom. Love to see you back. You make my day a bit brighter from Julie. Oh, thank you, Julie. You're very kind. Very kind. There we go. What's the matter, Ben? What with? Who? What they going on about? What's happened? By whom? Messages. Good morning, John and team. Hope you have a wonderful day. From Margaret, West Yorkshire. Thank you, Margaret, from Heckmondwick. Derek. Good morning, Charlie, Ben, Becky and John. Why did Charlie get top billing today? Oh, hang on. There's Charlie. There's Ben. No Facebook. I'm blaming Ben. He's tried. He's tried his best. No, he, they, them, they're all the same. We're all gender liquid, whatever it's called here. Fluid. Got all those gorgeous colours. Right, $59.92. You are getting 4 meters of fabric in here. There's 4 left. 4 left. They're beautiful, aren't they? Those colours just stunning. $59.92. Okay, just fold that one away. Keep coming through for that one. Once that's gone, by the way, because we sold out yesterday. They were the final 6 that I could have shown you this morning. I got a bit of rainbow ribbon now, nothing to do with fabric. What's the matter? Oh, you hang on, you're way ahead of me. I haven't finished putting this away yet, Ben. You're not supposed to do that. Right, hang on. I think the Charlie asked a question. I think that red one's my favourite. Right, okay. Ribbon. This is already cut to 1 metre. It's £1. It's only got 6 colours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a colour missing. Richard of York gained battle in vain. There's no indigo. It's £1. They're already cut. These. They do not come. So if you buy 2, they don't come joined together. Shoelaces. Ben's going to use them for. No, you're not singing. You're singing the wrong song. It's Richard, red, orange of York, gained battle in vain. So the indigo is missing. Oh, honestly, Charlie doesn't believe me. Well, the song is wrong. The song that you were singing, I can sing a rainbow, but it's red and yellow and pink and green. There's no pink in a rainbow. Yeah, so there's no indigo. It's beautiful though. It's gorgeous. There's £1 for a metre. Already cut. It's already cut though, so don't be thinking if you buy 2 you'll get a 2 metre piece. You'll get 2 1 metre pieces. Okay, let's move on. It's what? Good morning, John and team. I hope you had a lovely holiday. Sheila from Bootle in Merseyside. Thank you, Sheila. I had a lovely time, thank you. Not Booty, it's Bootle. It's that place. Right, next. Righty-ho. Alison, Marion, Alison. Rainbow. I haven't got this here. She's taking it home, right? Hopscotch quilt as you go playmat. So what you get here is you get your green for your binding, and then your panel, it's already done for you, look. You have to cut it up and sew it back together again, obviously. But it's an enormous panel, this. $29.99. Look. I know, it's enormous, look. I'm here. So you get the panel. You get a panel, you get ½ a metre of the green, and you get the instructions. What else would you need? You obviously need a backing, and you'll need some wadding. Oh no, hang on. Oh yeah, you make the, I hope there's enough of that there. You make the binding, and you make the thing that you throw full of weights. Look. I don't know what you call that. Yeah, beanbag. $29.99. All the fabric you need is on the look. See, all the fabric you need is all there on the bottom of the panel. See, look, beautiful. To use that there to create the sashing there and there. Oh no, actually that one's already got it on that one. You don't need to put it on that one. So it's just for the sashing on the side of 1, 4, and 7 and 10. Loads, isn't there? It's a massive panel. $29.99. Oh, how excited am I? I've managed to get you a poolside. Hang on. How excited am I? I've managed to get you poolside in Turkey. Loving you guys, Kerry in Derbyshire. Oh, you be careful the iPad doesn't fall in the water. Or are you watching on the phone? No, you won't be watching on Facebook. What are you watching on then? On the app, on the YouTube website. $29.99. Gorgeous. Right, now, this is a bit misleading, this one, because it's called Rainbow Pearl. We had this yesterday, didn't we, the organza? It is iridescent. Charlie's been learning his words while I've not been here. $139 for ½ metre. Obviously, this is a fabric. We cut it off the bolt for you. Good lad. Always try and improve. And you've got a long way to go. He made, what's your cushion like then, Charlie, that he made? £1.39. Beautiful, isn't it? Use this as an overlay. Please don't iron it. It'll just melt on the bottom of your iron. Is that why we haven't got it anymore? No, we haven't. We're not selling it at the moment. £1.39. Well, it's funny because Delphine also got the blame for, we got the little mini iron out yesterday and that had glue on it, and Delphine got the blame for that one as well. The what? £1.39 for half a metre, moving on. Right. Yes, now do the shelf first. Do the shelf first, right? The other day, we've got them today as well. They had these thimble pots, right? They had it in gold. It's not real gold, obviously. Gold, rose gold, and mother of pearl, right? Today, we've got it in rainbow. Paint the whole world with a rainbow. Look. Here's a lovely $6.99. It's a thimble desk organizer in rainbow. Silver inside, but the outside, that beautiful iridescence of your pinks, your yellows, your greens, and your blues. At $6.99. Fantastic for keeping all your bits and bobs in. See, like that, and then you got your turning tool. Put your sunglasses in there. No, they're Stuart's glasses, those. He wore them on National Sunglasses Day. You don't get all of that, obviously, I'm just showing you how it works. You can fill it with anything you like. Obviously not water, don't drink out of it or anything. Why would you do that, Charlie? Okay, Charlie says he'd put his rainbow fabric bundle in his. At $6.99, keep going through, very popular. Uplifting, imagine those on your windowsill. Use as a plant pot if you wanted to. Like put a little plant pot in. Bring a little bit of glamour into your life. I'll have 10. Good morning to the lovely John. Very happy to see you back on our screen. Glad you enjoyed your holiday from Michaela. Thank you, Michaela. I always say that because I can't remember which way round to say it. I made Michaela Strachan's very first costume in Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. And then she was on that thing the other day, it wasn't the other day, where Elaine Page, they come on and sing a song, and Elaine Page and 2 other people vote for it, that one. Anyway, $6.99. Got it in your basket, please make sure you check out. Remember, it's not yours till you check out. And these will sell out today. Well, you keep your mug in there so it doesn't fall over. At $6.99. You must have been a child when that came out, Charlie. Charlie's just showing off to his friends that I did the costumes for Tomb Raider. And that was the last film I ever did, actually. Yeah, because I took a year off to go to... I then was supposed to start the new James Bond film, and that was a year's long. And I went to work on This Morning, and I was supposed to go back to films after 1 year at This Morning. Anyway, it then came time, the Bond film finished, and I was supposed to start on Love Actually, and I went, I'm not coming back. Staying where I am. Ready Steady Cookers on the Christmas special. What's that got to do with Tomb Raider? At $6.99. Right, rainbow chevrons fabric. I've got that here. Now, I think this is just a fat quarter, is it? Oh. Yes, it is. There you go. Fat quarter. $2.49. It's a big fat quarter. Popping it down. Rainbow chevron, fabric fat quarter. Now, obviously, if you buy 4, it doesn't come as a metre of fabric, you get 4 fat quarters. It's been cut a bit on the skew, this one. Let me just do it like that. There you go. Beautiful. at £2.49. This one digitally printed, 100% cotton. Oh, God, he's very quick at moving on, isn't he, Ben? He doesn't like anything brewed, does he? I bet he likes his tea weak, doesn't he? Oh, there you go. Yes. Which one do you want to do? We got rainbow to do first before we go on to those. No, because I have numbers. So what is it? K Facet Collectives. Which pink? Okay, pink. It'll be this one. So what you get in this is you get 2 K Facet fabrics, half a metre of each, and you get 2 Rose and Hubble fabrics, a magenta and a, I don't know if that's sapphire or turquoise, that one, but then you get your 2 K fabrics as well. So 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. You're saving £2.50 for some reason. I know. At £19.99. Cafe rainbows. Then you've got your, now I think this one's called Jumble. I seem to remember. Oh no, this is flower dot. Actually, take that back. Look, it's like Jumble, but look, they've got flowers. You can see them from a distance, can't you? When it's not multicoloured like that, it's called Jumble. So you get those 2, then you get these 2 complementary fabrics there. Oh, peacock, that one is. Peacock, raspberry. Got them both wrong. £19.99. Single figures. It's been very, very popular, this bundle. At £19.99. Oh. Just having some of my ginger water. I don't think ginger coffee will have the same effect, would it? Just a flavour, though. It might be the real ginger, will it? Morning, John. Looking lovely today in that summery shirt. What is being made from the Kenneth Wong book, please, Kate? Kate, it's the Palermo dress. That one there. The farthest one away. It's called Palermo. Have you got the book already, Kate? I think you have, haven't you? Beautiful. Welsh Mary, what's she got to say? Good morning, John. Love to have you back. Always better when you're on. And some brilliant bargains and gorgeous colours. Thank you, Welsh Mary. From the East Riding of Yorkshire. Do you remember that? That used to be Leslie Dunlop. Well, I was a child. It must have been years ago. Can't remember what it was called now. Was it just called West Riding? Can't remember. You weren't even born, so don't go, oh, I'm not sure. Right, moving on to the other rainbow bundle, the other Cafe rainbow bundle. Right, here we go. Jumble. This one is called Jumble. Then you've got the blue and purple rainbows. Purple, as they say in Liverpool. Then you've got your apple, or is it lime? And then you've got, I'm presuming that's purple or imperial, that one. Lime and purple, plus your jumble, plus your rainbow. 2 Rose and Hubble, 2 Cafe. £19.99. South Riding, show my age now. Oh, you are, yeah. Well, no, because I remember it. If I remember it, you can then be as young as me. Had Leslie Dunlop in it, didn't she, as a child or a youngster? It's a period drama, like a Catherine Cookson it was. £19.99. I did one of those Catherine Cooksons as well. Yeah, I did. Well, I'm old. I've had enough years to do it, haven't I? £19.99. All right, boys. I know these. Before we started the show, right? They said you wouldn't meet 2 more manly men than Ben and What's he called? What's the other one called in there today? Charlie. Charlie's got bouffant hair today and black tights on. He's going straight to the gym apparently afterwards. Yeah, they're not that they make Elliot look butch. Let's just put it that way. 1999. Elliot, who's still got my blow-up mattress. That Elliot. It's been nearly a year. He's that one? No, not quite. He's either lost it or punctured it, hasn't he? At 1999, right, moving on. The thought of my blow-up mattress being lost somewhere in Redditch. I don't even know if he lives in Redditch. He's moved. Has he asked Amy to marry him yet? No, poor girl. Quilt rainbow, just a pattern on its own. This is a Sally Ann Harrison pattern. I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4 rainbows left. Yeah. I've got Alice Caroline, I've got Barley Pop, and I've got this in pink and this pattern. $9.99. Now this is one of Sally's most popular patterns. This is just the instructions. You don't get any fabric or anything with this one. And I'll just turn that over. If you buy any Sally Ann Harrison pattern, either from us or from her, there's an email address. You email her saying, I've just bought this. And she has like a secret society, like a secret, it's a Facebook page, so you have to be on Facebook, but it's closed so nobody can see it. And people talk about their makes and show pictures and ask questions and things like that. But it's very, very, very secure. It's not out there. Even I can't see what's in there. She won't let me in because I've never bought anything of hers. Morning, John. Great show. Ordered rainbow thimble, lovely and bright on my desk. You can't think about retiring because who else would get us in hysterics? Well, no, you're not funny, you two. You're funny looking, maybe, yeah. Anyway, $9.99. Well, you could have told me that's one you could have done today. Anyway, moving on, because I've also got Sally Ann's bundle, but the rainbow cushion, but in pink. So you will need to buy some Bosal as well to go with this. Not today, I haven't, have I? What have we got today that sounds like Bosal? Anyway, you get the pattern. You get a metre of calico, and then to make all the little pleats, you get this panel. So this here is for the back of your cushion, and this here is for all of your little pleats that you make. Now, Ben, have we got a date when this has been made? 25th of February this year. And then there's all these at the end here, these just spare coordinating fabrics. I'm thinking maybe you make the whole thing out of calico and this is your binding. Oh, it says piping, yeah, for the piping, yeah. That's for your binding or your piping. And then there's your rectangles and they're your coordinating fabrics. It's lovely, isn't it? Do watch, because it's a very, very simple technique. Hang on, that's wrong. $19.99, because this panel here would be $12.99. The instructions we've just seen are $9.99, so that makes it $21.99, and a metre of calico is £6. So you save? Does it say saving? No. Yeah, that's a fantastic price. So $12.99, so 13, 23, £28 that should be, £29. What's the matter? $19.99. Oh, now she's in this week, Anna Sanders from Alice Caroline. Now, I think it's Saturday she's in. We've got such a packed day on Saturday, I can't tell you. It's going to be mayhem. Alice Caroline 5-inch chumps. Now, all of these are different fabrics. 20 different fabrics, all in 5-inch squares. For $16.99. The lovely thing about this, you can buy this for somebody as a gift and put it in an envelope and post it to them. And how, can you imagine what a lovely day that would make? Use it to make patchwork, use it to make cards. No, they're 5-inch squares, aren't they? They're cake, charm pack. No! Morning, John. Elliot here. I just turned to see you and you're still talking about me. I miss you too. Where's my blow-up mattress? Elliot, where's... And what are you doing watching a sewing programme? All he'll have heard is like, you two make Elliot look butch. That's all he'll have heard. Anyway, where's my blow-up mattress, you mare? At $16.99. Well, why isn't he at work? Oh, it's only 25 to 9. Yeah, he watches every day when I'm in. When he's getting ready for work, putting his shirt and tie on. And his shirt that does that. Yeah, living the corporate life now. Not that getting away, sitting at the desk pretending to be busy with his earphones on. $16.99. Cat got caught yesterday because our cat, you know, producer cat, right? Because she did the early show on Hobby Maker. Then they have that great big break, don't they? And she hadn't watched Love Island, so she went and watched Love Island in her car, and then she thought, I really should go in and do some prep. So she's in the main office. She's got Love Island on her laptop with her ear things. It's nobody hear it or anything. Of course, she was so shocked at what was going on. All people seemed to go, and they thought she was shocked at how low the prices were going. Anyway, $16.99. But she was really watching Love Island. Anyway, moving on. Last rainbow. Barley pop, ooh, barley pop. These are beautiful. Look at the colours. Beautiful. $39.99. Beautiful, $39.99. She'd have to wear a steady cam. They won't fit, no. We'd have to have extra strappage. She's bought a lovely dress, champagne colour for the weekend. She went, it's a bit revealing. Have you seen the dresses she wears normally? Not to work, obviously. She looks a mess when she comes to work. But at the weekend, she puts green makeup on. She draws on eyebrows like this. And then she has these little... And then she goes... This is her phone, right? She does all that. I know. $39.99. And that green dress she's got is so short, I thought she'd forgotten to put half her outfit on. The one that looks like a festoon blinds that ruches up, that one. $39.99. Oh, it was beyond help. The dress, not Becky, obviously. She got it from her mum. She and her mum, you know those like when people go out dressed as twins? Well, she and her mum go out dressed identically. Her mum doesn't wear quite as much fake tan on her hands as Becky does. You haven't got it on today, have you? Did you not do your fake tan this week? Oh. $39.99, keep going through. Yeah, you do you, because no one else is going to. Oh, I'm only joking. She knows I'm messing. She knows I'm messing. I know, and now we had HR in yesterday. Yeah. The lovely lady came down. Penny, I think she's called, isn't she? Yeah. Right, now I've got bundles of fabric now. I haven't got pink, blue and silver. Blue and white. Okay, now Ben's put these together. Right, Ben's put these together from Ben's house collection. This one's called his bathroom. Serene Spa, right? So Ben's got a house that he's doing up, right? And these are the colours in his bathroom. He thought this was silver for some reason. But you got half a metre of the peacock. Is that peacock, that one? Or sapphire? And then half a metre of your white. And then half a metre of your rose. Yeah, now show us a picture of the bathroom. Oh. We haven't got Facebook Lives, we can't. Anyway, don't worry. So what, your sink and your bathroom, your bath are white. And what are these bits? And the walls are blue. Oh, now how outrageous is this? He's got a pink fireplace in his bathroom. £11.37 for this bundle. What? Oh, he's crashing the price as well now. Because it's his bathroom, he can. £9.99. If you've already checked out, you'll only pay £9.99 for this, remember? Serene Spa, it's called. Lovely. Lovely. Keep checking out on that one. So that one's called Serene Spa. Let's go to another room in his house now. Which one? Right, okay, so navy blue, orange and gold, or sunshine, that one. Living room, but it's called Luxury Lounge. That's only two though, isn't it? Yeah, no, but it's still not a very good one if it's only two, is it? Three, you want three. You should have called Luxury Lounge Lizard. Yeah. So in your lounge, what cut? You see, my hall used to be this colour. In my first flat in Twickenham, my hall were these three colours. Feature wall in navy. Orange sofa and chiffon curtain. You mean voile? Yeah. £11.37. Not today. Oh, don't you be painting any of my house when you're staying in it, Charlie. £9.99. The whole hall and landing and everything need to be decorated, though. That you can do that while you're there. £9.99. I haven't. And Becky says she'll help. She'll hold the ladder. £9.99. Oh, bathroom session. Paint your bathroom, Ben, does it say? Oh, it should be pink and white tiles and a blue suite. Lovely. Oh, yes. The first house I rented in Colchester had a navy blue bathroom suite, right? It was a nightmare to keep clean. You had to polish it every single day. The bath, any bit of vim showed. Oh, it was just a nightmare. Anyway, £9.99. Moving on. Okay. Okay, so this one is you've got your apple, your fur, and your black. But for some reason he's called it emerald. Yeah, but there's no emerald in there. Okay, Emerald Dreams, because it's his bedroom. We're not even asking. £9.99. When you two have finished wittering on. £9.99. Yeah, bond in your own time, not when I'm trying to sell fabric. £9.99. I'll put that one there so you can see it better. There you go. This one's called your Emerald Dreams. £9.99 for 1.5 meters. Very popular, says Ben. Is that the house collection finished now? Lovely. Right, where are we going next then? Monochrome. Yeah. Black. Pale grey. White. Elephant grey. School grey is not elephant. Beautiful. This is very good to have in your sash because how often do you just need a little bit of white, or a little bit of grey, black for a bit of trimming? Half a metre of each. I know. £12.99 this one. You are getting 2 metres in here. £12.99. No, but that's already a reduced price. £12.99, but they haven't mentioned it in the graphics. Oh, you've added it up wrong, Ben. It's a fantastic price. If you think £12.99, £12.99, so 4 into that, 4 is that makes them £3. You've made it £3.25 a half metre. I know. Anyway, take advantage of Ben's mistake. What were you just saying? You were just reading something out of it ago. The bolts from yesterday. The batiks. The batiks. Yes. Who's that from? Christine. Yes. Yes, he should. We had batiks yesterday, and it went black and purple. No black and purple. Blue. It was yellow. It was just every single one, apart from one, was wrong. The first house I bought had an avocado bathroom suite and a deep pink carpet. Oh, I hope you kept it, Angela. The 80s had a lot to answer for. And I loved that colour scheme. We had an avocado bathroom when I was little as well. My word, it's very noisy. Oh, it was Ian. Who's he giggling with that there then? Who? Oh, with Adam. Okay, next. Beautiful blues. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this one. 5 in this one. 2.5 metres. Beautiful blues. £16.99. No, exactly. Beautiful collection of blues there. Did you make this one as well, Ben? Okay. 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 £16.99. Take advantage of these prices. Beautiful blues. Moving on. Bold pinks now. Well, that one's bright red, but there you go. Oh, and that's orange. So, bold pinks. Oh, and you're saving £1.50 on this one. Saving £1.50. So your orange, rose. I think that one might be... oh, hang on. Coral, crimson, orange, and raspberry. £12.46. Saving £1.50. Beautiful. Do what? My best friend's parents had a chocolate brown suite. Ooh, and smoke mirror tiles with gold trellis over the bath. I thought it was very glamorous. I stayed in a hotel in Gibraltar. The bathroom was exact, and they had archways as well in the bathroom like that with trellis and everything. Next. Lovely. What's next? A grey. Yeah. This is nice, this one. I like that one. Okay, so this one is, now this one was obviously made to go with the birds and butterflies quilt. It was complementary fabric. Sage, pomegranate, dark grey and cream. On that one, $12.99. $12.99. £12.99. They're beautiful, aren't they? Okay, 2 more bundles, then I'll recap the rainbow pot. So I've got green and I've got multicoloured. Green first. Emerald, khaki, lime, mint, sage. Like a recipe book, that, isn't it? Make a nice cocktail. Oh, excuse me. You're getting half metre for free on this, saving £3.49. I know. Beautiful. Right, one more bundle. One more bundle. This is pretty. This is pastel. Okay, this one was called something else, but Ben's called it Summer Breeze. Mint. Corn. Ice cream. Oh, ice cream, that's not mint. Light lilac. Peach. £14.99. £14.99. They're so pretty, aren't they? Very delicate, like sorbet. I'd call these sorbet. £14.99. Now, before we go for a break, I just want to reintroduce this. Pick of the hour, the rainbow thimble pot organizer, not pot, desk organizer. It's been very, very popular at $6.99. Oh, fits so much in it, look. Plant pot, obviously, because you need to have don't put the mud in there, put a plant pot in there. That's the decorative one to go over the outside. $6.99. Add a bit of colour, that's going to be beautiful. Imagine that on your windowsill and the sun coming in and just glinting off that. Now, are they watertight, do you think? Ben says he'd put flowers in his. The only trouble is it's quite short and it's quite wide at the top, so they'd go like that. Tulips would look nice, but you'd have to cut them shorter. Roses, he was thinking. $6.99. I love a peony. Just coming to the end, yeah. $6.99. Thimble desk organizer in the rainbow. It's lovely, isn't it? Right, we're going to go for a break now. Oh yeah, so if you want, you know the rainbow bundle we had right at the very beginning of the hour, if you want any of those on their own, they're on the website. So now, are they on, have you put them through from pre-order onto... They'll put them through on the during the break and put those onto there. And was there anything else? No, that was it. Adam's up after break. Now he's going to be making the Saltdean dress from Sussex Seamstress. Got loads of gorgeous fabrics and bundles, and we've got the pattern. And he's very excited to be here, especially as his car broke down. And he's not very happy, and his friend had to bring him in. Anyway, we will see you in 5 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Kerry from Living in Loveliness and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Say hello.
Hello, good morning.
You've made it then.
I've made it. I'm having car trouble, John, but...
Tell them what happened this morning.
The drama of it, honestly. My exhaust box has gone on my car, so my friend Hina has jumped into the rescue and kindly driven me an hour this morning on the motorway.
Did she do your hair as well while she was here? very 50s flick, isn't it?
Coiffed, yeah.
Coiffed. Anyway, it's lovely to see you. We're glad
to see you. I couldn't miss seeing you, could I? I've not seen you in ages.
No, exactly. I thought they were keeping us apart.
I know, I did. I'm not having that.
Anyway, I do what?
I said I'm not having that.
No, and do you know what else happened while I was away? I videoed the vinyl of Great British Sewing Bee.
Yeah.
And when I went to play it the other night, it was tennis. Because it moved to BBC Two. And
there's been uproar.
I'm sure there must have been.
Have you seen it though?
No.
So, do you know who won?
Somebody told me yesterday. Who told me yesterday? Somebody mentioned, and then I didn't know who. Oh, we won't say because Ben's not watched it yet. Ben's not watched it.
No spoilers.
Okay, without saying any names, did you agree with the winner?
Do you know, I think that they're all talented, and it's...
Oh, that's very diplomatic.
I am diplomatic.
Yeah.
No, they all bring something different, and do you know what? Yeah, I did. I was happy.
Okay.
Because it's quite a twist for the final. You saw the one before.
No, I haven't seen anything. Oh, yeah, because there were 4 of them.
Yes,
I thought you meant there was a twist during the show or something.
No. But, yeah, the first time they've had 4 in the final, which, you know, is again a bit of controversy.
Yeah, nice though.
I thought it was nice. Do you know what? I think they should keep everybody in from beginning to end, and then do it on a kind of...
They can't do it they can't have all 12 people in every week.
They're doing it on RuPaul's Drag Race.
What, are they?
Yeah, on the Queen of Queens season.
All of them stay?
They've all won a previous season, they all stay, and then they earn a badge if they win the challenge.
Now, you see, I think that's because last year... We'll go on with some sewing in a minute, I promise. The boy from Thailand...
Yes.
Heels, Pangina Heels,
yes.
right? She was voted off really early and they thought she was going to win. It was shock wins, so I think that could be why. And if you don't watch RuPaul's Drag Race, you won't know what we're talking about. Let's talk about Sussex Seamstress. Should be watching. Now, normally she messages in on Facebook Live, but Facebook Live's not working today. Sussex Seamstress, this is the Saltdean dress. Now, I know what you're all going to say. I know straight away what you're going to say. Oh, I can't do a cinched-in waist. I can't wear a cinched-in waist. You don't have to with this dress. It's very, very versatile. If you want to cinch in the waist, you can do, like you've done with your one on your mannequin there. But if you just let that take the belt off...
Shall we do it?
Yeah, go on then.
Let's look, it's
the most gorgeous shift dress. Look. And it's a figure, it's still stylish, it still looks gorgeous, it still looks fantastic. But you could wear this, right, and go out for a big dinner and nobody would know that you've got that swelling up inside. You know what I mean? It's a brilliant dress because if you want to cinch it in and pull it in tight, you want to do that, you can do that by all means. But if you don't want to, it's the most gorgeous sheath dress. It's a really, really lovely sheath dress. Right, it's £15.50. Go UK sizes 8 to 30. Good morning, Adam and John. Love to see you both this morning. Love Julia in Edinburgh. Thank you, Julia. So it's a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous pattern, this, and not difficult, is it, either?
Really nice and simple.
Nice and simple, nice and simple. Right, I'm going to go through all the fabrics. Before Adam does any sewing, I'm going to go through all the fabrics, right? So this one first, which is the one the sample's made out of. It's a bundle of 2.5 metres. Now, I'm going to have to open this pattern. I thought... we were going to have them not stuck down, but they're all stuck down, so... Right, it's a black ditzy flower, yeah. I'm just going to see. 2.5 metres will make the biggest size, I'm presuming. Uh, 2.5 metres, yeah, 2.5 metres. As long as it's 147 to 150 centimetres wide. Let's just double check. Did you have enough fabric in your... Oh, you only did a size 12, didn't you?
Yeah, but there is more than enough left. You can see that if it is that width, you're more than fine.
There you go. That's your width there. So you get 2.5 metres. That's enough to make the largest size. The largest size is
30.
A 30, which is bust 140 centimetres, waist 120 centimetres, hips 140. Finished garment length, depending on the size, ranges between 90 centimetres and 94 centimetres. Suggested fabrics like viscose, polyester crepe or cotton for the warmer months. Denim, linen and wool mixing for the cooler ones. Oh, there you go. Right, okay, so that's that one. So that's a 2.5 metre bundle. Lovely, isn't it? The black ditzy, that one. Oh, now it's supposed to be £23.99, but the computer's decided to knock £1 off without us telling.
Oh.
That's not us giving you a saving. That's the computer decided to do that. So that would make the dress. There you go. That would make the dress that Adam's made there. Okay, now these are gorgeous. Even if you don't use them to make this dress, these paisleys are stunning. Right, 2.5 metre bundle, viscose. Oh, you see, this would make the most beautiful kimono. You know, like a really, really soft, oh, it's lovely. So it's your 2.5 metre bundle of this one. That's not right. Buy it! Buy it! That's so wrong. That works out at like less than £2 a half metre. We don't do fabrics at less than £2. So, do you know what? That's gorgeous. Isn't that? It's not supposed to be £13.99 for 5 units. That, just buy it, because we can't do anything about it now. Buy it, because it's, you know viscose like of this quality should not be, for 2.5 metres shouldn't be £13.99. Somebody's typed the wrong thing. Who did your show?
I don't know.
Who'd you deal with? Who sends you the patterns and the fabrics?
Jess.
Oh no, Jess won't be doing pricing, so it won't be her.
No.
Oh, that's about to sell out. Of course it is. Of course it is. The 75 people got that in their baskets now. Right, now this is going to be interesting because I've got the same fabric in pink now. So is this going to be the same price or is this going to be the proper price? Oh my word. Sorry, Becky, I've messed up. Look at this. Oh my word, this is beautiful. Look. And what does the computer tell you to do? Well, no, don't. Okay. £13.99 for 2.5 metres. Of course this is going to sell out. Of course this is going to sell out. It's called Sangria, this one. Sold out. Of course it is. Wow. Somebody will be getting told off today, won't they? The office are all in today as well. Right. Now we've got this one. This is floral jazz, I imagine. Okay, look. Right, okay, Sam, let's have a look. There you go. That's how much they should have been. That's how much those 2 last bundles should have been. Because it's still a good price. It's still a fantastic price. So that works out at, what's 5 into 40 then? How much? Well, 5 into 39.99. Yeah, so 7.99 half metre. That's right. Beautiful, isn't it? Such a that would be such a lovely fabric to make that of. 39.99. So this one here is your Jazz Visco Moroccan crepe. Beautiful, isn't it? That'd be lovely to work with. I would also say, if it's your first time you've ever done any dressmaking, I would go with the chambrays rather than the viscoses. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely.
This is lovely to work with. Don't get me wrong. It's beautiful fabric to work with. But if you're new to dressmaking, it will slightly move a little bit. And you want something a bit more stable, I would say, as the first time. But if you're Julie Vaughan, you could easily sew this. You know what I mean? Beautiful. Why? Okay. £5 off. £5 off for some reason. So now that makes it 5 into 35, £7. So it's £6.99 for half a metre now. £6.99 half a metre, that's brilliant. It's beautiful, isn't it? The thing is, you've been spoilt by those two, haven't you? You've all bought those two at $34.99. Remember, the price goes back up at midnight tonight. This is the only one that's available now. Did the Ditzy one go at the beginning as well? Okay, this is the only one in the viscose. Oh no, I've got another viscose coming up in a minute. $34.99. I'll fold that up in a second. Now, the one that you're going to see Adam doing a demo in, this is not your chambray. This is like another viscose mix, but it's just, or maybe just viscose. Oh, it's lovely. This would make the most gorgeous pashmina, actually. So this is just your pale blue. It's definitely viscose. I've got the code of the individual fabric, but not the bundle. Where's the bag? You got it? Okay. There you go, $23.99. Okay, that again is it's less than £5 for half a metre. Is that, no, hang on, is that right? 5 units, yeah. So somebody's pricing today has gone a little bit awry. You're getting 2.5 metres. No, take advantage. This is, sorry, Adam. This is the one you're going to see Adam making the dress out of now. Now, I've got 3 chambrays now. Have they got the bags in them? No, so I can't tell you which is which. I've got one that's got a black or dark indigo finish. Right, okay, this is the light one. This is the light one. Oh, there the bag was there, sorry. So the code on this one, just so we can double check, is GR6617, yeah. Right, so again, this is 2.5 metres. Light blue, okay, so they've called it 4 ounce wash denim. It's not 4 ounce wash denim, this is chambray. This is definitely chambray. Chambray is a denim, but it's not 4 ounces. That's a really good, this will make this dress up beautifully. Right, now again, look at the price though. That makes it £5.20 for half a metre. £5.20 half a metre, that one. It's beautiful. That's your... Oh, now. Oh, no, we got the right one. We got the right one because we said the code, didn't we? That's right, yeah, that's right. So now this is more of a solid colour. The reason it's called a denim is because you've got white going on your wefts and you've got blue going on your warps. That's the way, yeah. Beautiful, $25.99. Then I've got it in the medium, which I'm going to shout out the code for you, just to make sure we've got the right one. JP6628. Now, look at this one. This one's got more of the white in it, if you can see. It's more flecky, this one. $25.99 again. Look at the price. You're getting 5 units there. 5 units to make the 2.5 metres. Somebody will be in trouble upstairs. It's gorgeous, isn't it? That's your medium colour. The medium isn't the weight, the medium is the colour. In fact, it's been folded the wrong way, this. Look. There's your colour. That's what confused me. Look, there's your colour. That's right, yeah. $25.99. And then last fabric here is the dark. So hang on, let me show you the right side of this because this has been folded the wrong way as well. Look! There you go. That's nice. That'd be lovely in that, wouldn't it?
I've made this dress, John, out of, I think, the medium colour.
The medium one, yes.
And it's turned out stunning.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. $25.99. The dress is so easy and simple and so stylish. Right. Would you like to tell us what you're going to show?
Yeah, I thought I'd start with some pockets because it's got pockets in it.
Ignore me because I'm going to be doing folding up. I will
That's
be
all
listening.
right.
I will be listening.
No problem. So it's fantastic because you can do it with the pockets or you can choose to eliminate them. But I know a lot of ladies love to have pockets in a dress.
It's definitely in a dress like this.
Yeah,
definitely in a dress
it's
like
handy. So I've done 3 of them already and I'm going to show us the 4th, but you'll just see...
4 pockets?
Sorry, I mean 2 pockets, but 4 pocket bags.
Yeah.
Because you've got 2 of these pocket bags on the front and 2 on the back. And what we do is right sides together, we align them up with the notches and then we fold and press it back over and understitch it so that the pocket bag sits nicely on the inside of the garment.
Okay, I'm just going to come in past you because I've just got to switch something on for the next hour.
Off you go. So here you'll see here, there's this is so lovely and fluid, this viscose. It absolutely gives the right drape. But as I say, that denim does as well because it's the right weight. Yeah,
definitely.
So what we're going to do now, I've pinned it at the notches, the pocket bag, and we're going to go underneath the sewing machine and we're 1 centimetre seam allowance throughout. Take my pin out there.
Yeah, don't sew over your pin.
No. And just whiz down here at 1 centimetre seam allowance and then just back tack at the end. Nice and easy. And this is a lovely easy sew because even the sleeves on it, they're not set-in sleeves or anything like that, and I'll explain that in a little bit. They're almost grown on, almost like kimono style. So the seam is across, you can't quite see it on this example, but the seam is across this yoke.
Oh wow, didn't realise there was a yoke on it.
Yeah, which is what gives the shape. In a solid, in a denim, that'll be more pronounced. But in this, it's just beautiful and it gives this just lovely drape.
Okay, I've got to stop you a minute because your microphone's playing up. Becky needs to come in and have a look, so I'll just recap the pattern. Here we go. So here's the pattern. Sussex Seamstress. It is the Saltdean dress. Sizes 8 to 30. 8.30, £15.50. In the pattern, you get the little booklet. You get all of your pieces, your pattern pieces, and they're all on really, really, really good quality cotton. Paper. And all the different sizes are on one pattern. They're all designated by different lines. Okay, £15.50. You done, Becky? Yeah. Oh, hang on. I'll just redo that. Come here, that can't go there. I can't go there.
I can't see myself.
No, that's fine. I'm just going to put you on there like that.
Don't usually have a problem with me.
No, it's because it was... Yeah, exactly. You've got to do something. Here. Rip that. Right, that's your 3rd thing. That's your 3rd thing gone wrong now. That's fine. Right.
So in preparation, John, what I've done is just put a strip of interface in. You'll want to do this particularly on the viscose fabrics.
Yeah.
It's 1 centimetre wide by about 18 centimetres and it sits inside where those notches are.
Yeah.
Just to reinforce the pocket bag to stabilise it. So with the seam allowance and the pocket bag to my right hand side now, I'm going to stitch through all of those layers or understitch as close to that seam that we've just created as you dare. You want it nice and as close as you can, but you want to make sure that it's nicely sitting towards that side. So that you making sure that the pocket bag's going to sit inside the garment basically. And understitching, as I've discussed before many times, like you see it so much in dressmaking, on necklines, on pocket bags like we're doing. It's a fundamental thing that gives that professional finish.
Exactly, there's nothing worse than when you see somebody wear something and the facing like rolls over, or the pocket bag rolls over, and all it takes is a little line of understitching to hold it in, but it makes all the difference, doesn't it?
It really does. It really does. Okay, so this is the front piece, and what I'm going to do now is take my front yoke piece. And you'll see now with the shape of this, it's a cut on fold. There's not a huge amount of pieces to this dress either, so the cutting out is very much on the fold and it's quite simple. But you can see this is your sleeve here. and obviously your neckline.
Oh,
So-
it's all in. You're not setting in the sleeve at
No,
all then.
no.
So you've got a yoke line across here, which
Yes.
is also the bottom of the sleeve.
Exactly.
Oh,
Which makes
wow.
it super simple.
Yeah.
And all the shaping of, where you usually have dots, what the shaping's here in this front bit here. See how that's curved?
Yeah.
That's giving that nice little bit of shape around the bust.
It's really weird because I flew to where have I just been? Spain with EasyJet, and they had new uniforms on. The girls had new uniforms on, and all the seams on the dresses went across this way. So
Oh,
there was a seam
really?
here and there was a seam here. So they put all of the darts and all the shaping into those two seams going across the dresses.
It's amazing what you can do with pattern cutting
Yes,
and
isn't
pattern
it?
manipulation.
Yeah.
I've been looking a lot. I've been reading loads of books, John.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I've just ordered yours and it arrived. I need to read yours. And everybody keeps saying, I hope I'm allowed to say this. They've got a picture of themselves with your book and they're saying, I'm taking John Scott to bed tonight.
I know. Don't you be putting that on your Facebook.
It's my turn. The book.
The book. Yeah, just reading it. The book.
Just to clarify, there's some notches on this pattern, and again, notches are really important to mark.
Yeah.
And the notches will denote the end of that front piece and where to align it to the yoke.
There's no easing then, is there? Is
There's
it just...
there's a slight bit of ease because there is that curve. We're
Yeah.
fitting it straight to a curve, but it's very minimal.
Yeah.
And you won't struggle with it at all.
You will if you don't switch your sewing machine on.
Have I lost power?
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
No, they're both plugged in.
have I lost power on my machine?
Hang on. You're plugged in properly.
I think so. This is the third thing.
This
the
is
real
the third thing.
thing.
You're definitely plugged in.
Yeah. Shall we try in this other plug?
Yeah.
See what's going on there. Oh, it was on.
That's the
wasn't it?
desk. Hang on, that's the desk on. Let me try to over.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
I think the whole desk's gone. Oh, did that?
Yeah, it's gone.
The whole desk
But without
is gone.
power. Shall I get a needle and thread?
But it was, we have already sewn on it, haven't we?
Yeah.
So it was working.
Yeah.
We're getting down the image. Charlie's just coming in. Don't touch that because it'll be
It's
hot.
still warm, yeah.
That's really weird, isn't it? Sorry, everybody at home. We will be with you as soon as we can.
Shall I explain a little bit about the different steps as well? While we try and sort that out.
Oh, hang on, Charlie. Yeah, wait, hang on a sec. So Charlie will have to come round, but we'll have to cut to. Come over to my desk, and you can do it on here, and then Charlie can go round
Let's
there.
have a shift about. We'll have a bit of a dance.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all right. These things happen, don't they? Cool.
Hang on, we're just
So-
going to move the machine over to my desk and see if that makes any difference.
Hopefully the power's not gone from all of them.
There
Yeah.
we go. We're on this side
We're
now.
on.
So we'll swap
Power
sides.
cut. Hey, it's been a long while since I've experienced a power cut.
You weren't around in the mid-70s
We'll be
then.
sewing by candlelight.
But it was working a minute ago, Charlie, so it was fine.
I wonder whether a fuse has gone. I'm not technical when it comes
No,
to
neither's Charlie.
sewing's more
but-
my forte, not electrics.
Right.
Wonderful. We're back on. Hey, look at that. Wonderful. So yeah, I just pinned that yoke. See where we are now. Onto the main body of the front bodice. And all we're going to do now is sew this at a centimetre seam allowance.
This is weird.
It's strange for me as well. You know, when you're used to being a certain side, and always, even at the old studio, we were that way round, weren't we? Anyway, we can be flexible. And we're just going to sew this now. There we go. Do a bit of speed sewing to catch up, so you don't miss out on anything. Cool. Yeah, so you are fitting a slight curve to a straight line here. But,
And what's the seam allowance again, did you say?
the seam allowance is a centimetre all the way through. It usually says in Jane's patterns particularly, unless otherwise stated. So just always, you know, double check your instructions and make sure you read them thoroughly. But it's a centimetre through on all of these, and then it's 4 centimetre hems on the sleeves and on the hem as well.
Lovely message there from Julie. This is why you're my favourite. It's totally professional, unflappable. The show must go on. I'm just on the other side, Julie. Right, get back to. Oh, there we go. Back to sewing.
We're all right. We
all
can
right.
cope with
We worked
anything.
in theatre, darling. We
Theatre.
know these things.
I just not long finished the West End tour for a week.
Excuse me. Clang, drop that one in. What's you been doing?
Rock of Ages.
Oh wow! Did you go with it?
No, it was visiting a theatre, the one I did pantomime at.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I managed to do it for a week. It was really great fun, and there were some people that I knew in the cast as well.
Oh, wow.
From theatre days.
Yeah.
It's such a small world, isn't it?
No, it's totally small.
Yeah. So there we go. We can see a dress almost
Come back
coming
here. You come back
together
on
now.
that side just to show that bit off.
Perfect. There you go. So you can see that's the front of the dress, and we're going to do exactly the same with the back.
Okay then.
So it comes together really, really nice and quickly.
Lovely.
Okay, so where's me? Oh yeah, here
Yeah,
we
there's
go.
your bits. You can pin over that side if you want, then come
let's
over here.
do that. Let's just pop that.
Yeah, no, but I'm not going to lift the
to
machine
the
up again and
side.
take it over.
Okay, so it's exactly the same for the back, and then we'll talk about the neck facing as well. So there we go, right sides together. Now obviously when you get your fabric, you know, pre-wash it and give it a good press and whatnot. Here we go. So this is the back piece now. And as you can see, it's more or less the same shape as that front yoke piece. The difference is how hollow the neckline is. The neckline's usually higher on the back.
Yes.
So you can see, if you compare the two pieces, you'll see that. So just do what I do and keep your pieces with your pattern until you come to use them.
Exactly, yeah.
And then as you start constructing, you can start to see where you need to be with it all. Okay. This is a lovely colour blue.
Isn't it?
Yeah, really nice. I like blues anyway. I'm really fond of a blue palette.
A collector in Ayrshire says, demonstrating is easy when things go wrong. Adam is a natural, great guest, totally unflappable, brilliant.
Well, do you know what? I'm only like that because of you, John.
Oh, you'd have to say that.
Well, you are the consummate professional.
Oh, thank you. I just kind of stand here and shout. That's all I do. Right, I've got to tell you that this fabric here that sold out earlier because it was too affordable, somehow Ben's got some more. But it won't be at the affordable price. It'll be at the regular price, won't it? Okay. I don't know why. This is just ridiculous. You're getting 2.5 meters of basil viscose fabric for $13.99. It sold out within seconds. There were 75 people had it in their basket. 20 seconds it's been on screen, and 52 people have put it in their baskets. So I'll leave that with you while Adam, I'll stand here and look over your shoulder.
Oh gosh, don't.
No, I'm moving away. I'm moving away.
So again, a centimetre seam allowance along that yoke for the back. So it's exactly the same.
Yeah.
And the lovely thing, if you've got a computerised machine, they can do all sorts of things these days.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
I've got mine set to do the reverse stitching automatically at the beginning. So it'll go forward 3 stitches, back 3 stitches, and then away you go. And that's just all done automatically with me pressing the normal foot controller.
This machine, we have got this machine.
Have you still got them?
It's the Juki machine. We haven't got, and yours is the only sample we've got. So we have to bring the graphics in for Adam's gorgeous machine. It's from Juki.
I love it, and I tell you what, the guys at Juki and Franklin's, George and the team, they look after you. They've just serviced mine for me.
Yeah.
You know, and they absolutely organise it because I'm not dead close to their shop.
No, nowhere near.
They make it so hassle-free, and I think that's the perfect thing, really. I'm seeing them all soon. Well, I'll be seeing you at Festival of Quilts as well.
Yeah, I'll see you at Festival. Are you going to be on the Juki stand?
Yeah. I'm going to be causing mayhem with Jenny Jackson.
Oh no! Are you coming to be on our stand for a little while as well?
Well, I can do if you.
Because we've got a Sewing
want me
Street
to.
lounge, and we just said to everyone, "Oh, just come along." So
Oh,
pop
I'd
over
love
for a cup of
to.
tea, and have a
I'd
cup
love
of tea
to.
with us.
Absolutely. Cool. So you can see you've got the front and back of a dress now. What
Yeah.
you'd want to do at this stage is finish off those raw edges, and we talk about it all the time in dressmaking. And great if you've got an overlocker.
Which you've
An
got coming up in the last hour.
Fabulous. Well, to be honest, an overlocker is going to give that professional finish, but if you haven't, most domestic machines will have utility stitches like an over edge stitch or your zigzag stitch or whatever it might be. What I'm going to do is just
come back over here.
There we go. So you'd finish off all of those things apart from the neckline. And you do your pocket bags as well, and then this is the stage where you'd start to pin together the back and the front, and you see how easy it is. You'd also finish those seams that we've just sewn as well and press them down. But I want to get on to show you how the neckline works with the facing, because it's got a facing supplied with this pattern. And it just means that it's nice and simple to make. You could whip this up pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, and again, especially in these lighter fabrics, perfect dress to take on holiday.
Well, all these viscose, you can scrunch it into your suitcase, can't you? Hang it up when you get there.
You haven't got to worry then about your luggage allowance and all of that lot. So I'm just popping some pins in here now. And what you would do is sew along the shoulders or the top of this sleeve, then underneath and right the way down, same the other side. I'm just going to do the shoulders so we can get onto the neckline.
Can we have Ben every day with the prices? Also loving the sewing this morning from Christine. No, then we have the job at this rate.
I think we'd go out of business, we'd be out of a job, wouldn't we? Wouldn't be able to afford
We've got the graphics in for the sewing machine at the moment. It's £3,495. You are saving over the bundle. So the machine costs £3,495, but you're getting a bundle of goodies worth over £300 with it as well. Split pay £699.
We love a nice bundle.
Yeah.
It comes with some lovely additions as well with the feet that are supplied with it.
Do you want to come back here?
You've got, like we were talking about, you know, your overcasting stitches. So if you haven't got an overlocker but want a really nice machine, it's got an overcasting foot that you can line up against and an edge stitching foot. So for all of that understitching that was just doing with the standard foot, you could do it with the edge stitching foot as well.
Brilliant. Have you learned everything about this machine, or is there so much on it?
I'm still finding out, and I'll be honest, there's still stitches that I haven't used, but I've had a good play around on it. I think 19 buttonhole options are on it.
Oh my word.
Which is just fantastic, and even specific ones for knit and jersey.
Has it changed your life then, getting this machine?
Yeah, I mean, I still sew on other machines because I love, you know, my vintage ones that you can't buy anymore, and I take them out for a whirl every now and again. But you know, this is my main machine.
You're going to have to be building an extension for all these new sewing machines.
Well, we're looking at buying a house, and yeah, I need a studio. Wonderful. So that's one shoulder seam, and then I'll quickly show us what we do with the neck facing as well. It's so simple. I say that it's simple if you know, and that's why we're here today, to show you. But it's just, as far as dresses go, it's a lovely silhouette, a lovely design that is simple to make. What more could you want from a sewing pattern? And Jane is fantastic again in offering support with. You know, once you've had the pattern and finding demonstrations, she does a lot of self as well, and she's quite approachable. Me and her have a chat a lot, actually.
Yeah.
And it's great, and you can always watch back on here as well, which I know many people do. I've seen some lovely makes as well from last time I was on, from Jane's skirt pattern. So that's the shoulder seams done, and we're getting a dress now, and then you just go around the outsides, basically.
You want to do more pinning? Do you want to come back here?
It's only the facing bit that I can just... I might go pinless.
Okay, then. So you've put interfacing on your facings, have you?
Which is really important because it needs to be stabilised at that area.
But it's only the soft. It's this one you've used, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only a very, very light one.
This one. That's the one you use.
Circus.
That's the lightweight interfacing, Ben.
You always need this in your stash. I've got loads of it, especially if you're dressmaking.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's dead important to have. Now you can block fuse, which means to get a bulk of fabric and all of your interfacing and just fuse it all on and then cut out, which is neater because you'll always get the crisp finish, but it's more wasteful.
Yes.
So if you want to be economic, then you can
but sometimes, especially when you cut out a viscose, and then you cut out your face, your interfacing, they're not always the same shape after.
No.
You have to realign them.
You're
don't
absolutely right. Yeah, because viscose is fluid, like we were saying earlier on, it can move a little bit.
Yeah.
You've got to be careful with doing that.
Now, Becky's just delivered this sangria one back to my desk, and I don't know why. Do they realise that you're selling it at way below? Okay, we got some more of this one now. On the sage one a minute ago, we just showed you a minute ago, right? 20 seconds, we had 52 people. It sold out in 58 seconds, right? This now, I've got more of the sangria one. How long was this going to go? $13.99. It's $13.99 for 2.5 meters. Yep, 2.5 meters for $13.99. 100% viscose.
Some places you won't get it for a metre.
No, exactly. So I think they've put the metre price in there rather than the 3 metre price. $13.99. Right, okay, that's going to go.
So this is where it becomes obvious with the facing, as I was saying earlier, that the back
you haven't got an upstairs camera, you have to hold it up, I'm afraid. No, come here.
Here we go. So the upstairs camera, you'll see that the facing is higher at the back,
yes,
and lower at the front, and that's standard on most dresses,
okay,
of this style. So that's where it's important that you just get your yoke the right way round and these the right way round as well. So this lower part wants to be attached to the front of the dress, and the back, the higher part wants to be attached to the back.
Okay.
Oh, we're having a laugh this morning.
I wonder why it stopped working.
I don't know. I've never had that happen to me before.
No. Apparently you must have trodden on... 268 people have this in their basket. There's not 268 units.
Right, okay. Oh, the light just switched on there. Okay, so we're going right sides to right sides now. Mark your centre front with a notch. You can actually see, because I've not pressed this, I've got the centre line. So
where you fold it, yeah.
You want to match your shoulder seams first, really. Just because you want those to line up nicely. And then once we've got this in, we'll be doing some more understitching and a little stitch in the ditch as well.
Oh, okay.
Which is good. Let's get a pin in that. Mm-hmm. This is where you just need to take your time, because you might find that you've got it aligned, or you think you've got it aligned, and then there seems to be a little bit more fabric.
Yeah.
But these shapes are exactly the same, so they should fit with no ease at all.
Yeah.
They're exactly the same shape. So it might just be that you just have to fiddle around with it a little bit until you're happy. It's the same when you, although it's got ease when you're setting in a sleeve, but it's just taking that time to pin.
Yeah.
But doing things in quarters really, really helps. Just get the fabric between your fingers and just feel it. I'm forgetting there's no upstairs camera.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
You're all right.
So I've pinned it in quarters and now I'm pinning it in eighths, and that'll be enough. And again, if you're new to dressmaking, or it's the first time that you're using viscose, there's no harm in using plenty of pins, or even basting it. Pin it and then, tack it.
When I first started, we always had to do that. We always had to pin it, tack it, check it was all right before you even went near a sewing machine.
That's what my friend Tina says. Bless her for driving me in today.
She should be watching. She can't be watching. She'll be making cups of tea, won't she?
She will, bless her. She's helping everybody out.
She is.
She's such a good soul.
Because where is it, the place you work?
Whittick. And it's a lovely tea room at St Joseph's Tea Room. So we've had some celebrities there,
Who have you had?
We've had, I say celebrities, we've not had you there
Well,
yet.
no, I'm coming.
You've been invited.
Yeah.
Peter Barlow from Coronation Street was there the other week, and the Reverend Kate Botley.
Oh,
because she was
fabulous.
visiting the monastery next door, you see.
Yeah, the monastery that makes beer.
Yeah, they brew their own
Sorry,
beer.
you can't see Adam. It's just the graphics are in the way. It's under the graphics. But you can see it's sewing, which is the most important.
As long as you can see the sewing, that's the
Exactly.
important bit, isn't it? So I'm starting from one of the shoulder seams here, and again, a centimetre seam allowance all the way around. And just take your time with this. Don't stretch the fabric out into a straight line here. That's the worst thing that you can do, especially with a viscose. You need to follow the curve. Let it lie flat.
Yeah.
And just let it feed underneath. And again, just take your time. You'll be able to take more time than I'm doing. And honestly, these are the parts that, you know, you really want to finesse. And let's face it, you know, nobody tells you that a lot of dressmaking and sewing is cutting out and pressing. So you want to enjoy your time when you are at the machine. So take your time with it.
Have you got a walking foot on as well?
I can have it on.
No, but you haven't got it on.
I haven't got it on, but I mean, you can have it on just like that with this machine, which is fantastic. How great is that? That you haven't even got to put on an attachment. It's already there. You just need to swing it down.
Brilliant.
I do love that facility on this machine. I've been getting into me quilting and stuff recently.
Oh,
John.
are you?
Yeah, well, I think just because I want to develop my skill set a little bit, and it's a nice little break for me sometimes. I still want to sew, but just to do something other than dressmaking when on a day when I've made like 2 dresses or whatever. It's just a nice little break. I'm still sewing, but I was doing some foundation paper piecing as well last night.
Were you?
Yeah, I know. I thought steady on.
Do you not go out anymore then?
No, I don't. Although I'm going to a wedding at the weekend, that'll be nice.
Oh, have you made anything for it?
No,
Oh, okay.
shamefully. But yeah, it's a nice wedding down in London.
Oh, very nice.
So my friends Polly and Joe are tying the knot finally.
Oh.
After, you know, being postponed with lockdowns.
Of course, yeah.
And then my brother gets married next month.
Ooh. You going to that one as well?
Yeah. I suppose I'll have to, really, won't I? I'm his best man.
Your brother?
Yeah, my brother,
I thought you said
yeah.
Polly's brother. Oh, wow.
No, yeah, my brother.
He's on your speech shirt?
No. If anybody's got any suggestions on good openers for a best man speech, I'd be interested to know. But yeah, they're looking forward to it. I'm just arranging his stag do.
Uh-oh.
I know. We've got some fun things planned. It's going to be local in Leicester.
Oh, yeah, I understand these people go to Vegas for a week and things.
I mean, it's all elaborate, but sure, all people want to do is just have a few drinks and be married, don't they?
Exactly.
That's all I'd want to do.
Well,
Right.
it started off as just being the night before the wedding, wasn't it? And it was literally just, you know, not the elaborate things. What are you doing now then?
I'm just going to put some snips into this neckline,
Right.
about every 1.5 inches or so, especially on the curved bits.
Yeah.
You can notch in on the curved bits if you want.
Does that mean cut bits out?
Yeah, so I'll do it here. So just a little triangle.
Yeah.
So it's just easing that fabric. And I tell you what you want to do as well. This is a really good little tip. You want to reduce bulk and reduce the tension on this curve is basically what we're looking to do.
Yeah.
And at these shoulder points here, just trim away some of that seam allowance.
Right, yeah.
Because that's where there's going to be bulk.
Oh, yeah, because you have so many layers,
yeah, you don't need it. Just trim it away.
Yeah.
And it will just ease it up. And then what you'll want to do is give it a good press. When I was last here with Stuart, I was using that iron. You know, the one that stands up, you don't even have to stand it up.
Yeah.
But I was using it left-handed, and I'm not left-handed because it was on this side. But anyway, I digress. So what we're going to do now...
Was there not an end to that story then?
No, it's just I was trying to get the hang of it, and in the end I loved it.
Oh, okay.
And I wanted
I think we've got it back in tomorrow. I think it's back in tomorrow, yeah.
So again, like the pockets, we're going to understitch this now.
Right. So what you have to make, where's the seam allowance then?
So the seam allowance is sitting towards the facing.
Right, okay.
Underneath the facing.
Uh-huh.
Always underneath the facing. So you go, and that's both, that's not just one bit of the seam allowance, that's both.
Everything,
Everything, we need to anchor it. And we're sewing onto that facing.
Facing, yeah. So you're not sewing onto, it's not top stitching, you're not sewing it in there.
and they are very different things. And you can top stitch on some garments to, you know, keep things in the right place and it's a decorative design. I much prefer understitching because it's that invisible finish. It sits inside, and that for me is more of a nice finish.
Because sometimes if you top stitch on a neck and it go a bit wobbly, it's one thing. You chat to someone and you can see people's eyes dropping down to your wobbly stitching on your collar.
Dropping down, your eyes dropping down to your wobbly stitching. Yeah, I love it. But yeah, and that's what I mean. If you're not 100% perfect, and you see all the time, I'm just making sure that seam allowance is sitting towards that facing. Just keep checking. It just becomes habit the more you do. Yeah. And if you've never understitched anything before, just get 2 pieces of fabric, do 2 squares or rectangles, make a seam, and then just do exactly this. Push the seam allowance.
Just practice first. Yeah, exactly.
The amount of times I would do that, it's just handy. Cut, and you're going to go all the way around this neckline. And once pressed, that will make sure that it sits inside really, really nicely. You would have pressed this beforehand as well, but all I'm doing is just encouraging, not stretching taut, but just encouraging the fabric to lie flat and that seam open. Just so you don't end up with any puckering or bunching. There we go. It takes me back sometimes how quick this machine can go as well. Like, that's not even it. Look, it can really go the clappers. Which sounds
Have you got a go faster, go slower switch on it?
There is, which is perfect. So if you really want to take your time, you can really slow it down. Yeah. Look, I know a lot of machines have that. But if you're doing gathering stitches, wonderful. And there you go. You've got your neckline. Your neck facing, little sit in. Now you see I've rushed that there and I've got a little pucker. Oh dear. If that happens, just ease that stitch where it is, just unpick it. Yeah. And then you could just go back over because that stitching's going to sit inside.
The thing is, if you'd pressed that, you'd have noticed it before you did your understitching, so you wouldn't have had to undo the understitching.
No, exactly. But it just sit nicely inside now with a nice press. Yeah. Wonderful. And then stitching in the ditch. So you won't going to want to keep this facing on the inside.
Just show them what you mean by that.
So we don't want this facing flapping about everywhere. We want it to stay inside. The understitching will help that, but now we want to stitch in the ditch or sink stitch. So what I'm going to do is just going to take a pin. I'm going to do this from the right side of the garment. And I'm going to pop my pin into that seam, that shoulder seam there, and I'm going to match it up, make sure it's just matching up underneath with that seam of the facing. And then I'm going to take that pin, make sure everything's lying flat. There we go. And I'm going to come back through. I need to do it this way actually. Just think about which way you're putting it under the machine as well. Here we go. So I want to make sure that seam's just lining up, so I'll just manipulate that. And again, just take your time, get it right. And then all we're going to do, now I've got that pin in, and I can feel where that facing is underneath now, is I'm going to stitch in the ditch, in that seam line, right there, just to the bottom of the facing. And do you know what? If you do it in the same colour thread and you manage to get into it, it'll be invisible practically.
Or you can do it by hand if you want to. I sometimes do them by hand.
And you know, that's a much better finish actually by hand. It's much nicer. I'll show you how to just quickly do it on the machine. It's very easy. Bear in mind I am using a contrast thread so you can see this white.
Now would you change to your stitch in a ditch foot if you're at home, or would you just do it?
I'm pretty like to go by eye.
Right.
And I would reduce my speed, but yes, if you've got a stitch in the ditch foot, perfect, because it's going to guide you in that ditch, which is what you want. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to regret saying I do it by eye now. Yeah. Okay, I've got it going really nice and slow now, my machine. And that's the great thing with these speed controls. You can really get the control on it that you need.
Definitely.
And I'll get in there now. Okay. But again, it's things like this. If you're new to dressmaking, it's probably best to, go for the chambray because it'll just be stable at these parts, especially. Exactly. But that's not too bad. I think you see a little bit of obvious stitch when I started off, but considering that I've used a contrasting thread, you will be able to see it. But if that was in the same colour, that's in the ditch, you're not going to see it. No. Or finish it by hand, which would be lovely. Yeah. Then, all you're going to do, as I've explained, is sew around all of these pocket bags and everything, because all the preparation's done. All you've got to do now is finish those seams, hem it, 4 centimetres on the sleeves and the hem, or I actually went a little bit shorter. So this is where you could, no, I deviated, sorry Jane.
She won't mind.
I think I went for about 2 centimetres. But
so hang on, did you only put a 2 centimetre? Like, is it on the pattern, or you meant to add it on? Do you know what I mean? Like, so is that the length of Jane's pattern, but you only took a 2 centimetre turning?
Absolutely. Yeah. But if you wanted to take more, if you could take the full 4 centimetres, and it depends how you want this sleeve to fit.
Yeah, of course.
And that's where, as dressmakers, we can tailor what we're making.
Yeah, exactly.
If you wanted to make this dress slightly longer, as long as you put a short and lengthened line that doesn't interfere with the pockets, over the pattern on the same place front and back, spread the pattern, you could make it longer or shorter, or you can control it by the hem, which is what I've done.
Did you just turn it over and machine it down then, the hem on the sleeve and the dress?
Overlocked and turned over.
Just the once, okay.
Just the once, but if you want to, and I usually prefer this finish, is a double turned hem. Yeah,
because I just think if that gets in the breeze, not that anybody is going to notice, but personally, I like to see.
Yeah.
Can we see that there? We're just going to wait for the camera to come around. So this is a perfectly good way of finishing it, right? But personally, when I worked on film and things like that, obviously you didn't want to. I would then finish it, turn it again. So my hem would look like that sort of thing. So you've just got, like you're saying, you would do normally.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that sometimes, it's not that it's overly complicated, but especially if you haven't got an overlocker either. Yeah. Oh, that's, a double turned hem is the more couture way of finishing.
And then we've got a couple of minutes. What about the belt?
Yeah, let's talk about the tie. It's 2 simple pieces that are turned through. So what you're going to do is you're going to take them right sides together, and you're going to sew across that short straight edge. It's very much like a chevron. You've got a pointed edge.
Oh yes.
So you're going to sew along the straight edge to make it longer. If you have got enough fabric, you could potentially cut that on the fold.
Right.
It just depends how much fabric you've got, depending on what size you've cut. But I'll show you the slightly longer way. Yeah. It's only doing a seam.
I'm sorry so many of you missed out on the sage and the not sage, what was it called? Basil and the sangria. We're going to try and get some more. It won't be today, but we're going to try and get some more.
Okay, so that's just, again, a centimetre seam allowance, and then you'd press that open.
Come back.
Yeah. Wonderful. Let's just move that out of the way. Okay. And then all you're going to do is in the centre, you'd press that open, as I said. I need my iron, don't I? It's all
no.
Right. Well, it's okay. I'll probably finger press it to show you. Yeah, I'll be all right.
I'll be all right.
I'll be all right. I didn't think I was going to be all right this morning. I didn't think I was going to be here. Hina's going to kill me for getting her up that early. Anyway, so
she loved it. She loved coming in and looking
around.
She
loved it. She got to meet you. Honestly, she is your biggest fan.
Oh, we should have had our picture taken together. Mind you, I looked a bit rough, didn't I?
No, you didn't. You're looking glorious. You've just been on holiday or tanned. I bet it was lovely.
It was just what I needed.
So yeah, you're going to just fold that in half there. All you've got to ensure you do on this tie is make sure you leave an opening. Yeah. And it only needs to be, with this viscose especially, a couple of inches is more than enough.
Yes.
If you've got a thicker fabric that you're making from, maybe just consider leaving a nice, a little bit of a wider turning out. You don't want to be too wide because you are going to hand finish that.
Yeah.
Just to close it. Or you can top stitch all the way
Yeah,
around.
no, I was going to say in the denim, I top stitch all the way around. But
Yeah.
I've got a few questions for you, Adam. They're not personal questions. Go on then. Here's the first one. Morning, is it possible to make parts of this dress straight on an overlocker, or is it better to use the sewing machine and overlock later, says Donna?
Well, the thing is, it's not a jersey, and there's bits like the understitching and stuff with the pockets that you've got to make sure you do. But if you've got a 4-thread overlock, those yoke seams, yeah, you could do.
I mean, you can sew some of it together, but you'd have to have your sewing machine on the go as well, like Adam said, to do the edge stitching and over stitching and understitching and things like that.
I wouldn't want to overlock me neckline straight in case, unless you're really confident.
Yeah. So that's your first question, Donna. Thank you. Next one. Do you ever iron interfacing onto your fabric before cutting it out? Julie, we were saying that earlier, weren't we? So sometimes you can put the interfacing onto the fabric first, then cut them both at the same time. But you can waste fabric doing that way, because obviously you've got to press the iron and interfacing onto a bigger space. Then you cut your bit out, and then the bit that's got the iron and interfacing still on it, you just have to throw that away. Another question. Morning, loving the dress. I'm only 5 foot tall, so is it easy to shorten, and would it make a difference to the yoke and sleeves? Thank you, from Carol.
Right, to be honest, where's the yoke sitting on here? It's quite high up there. I wouldn't want to really be adjusting that yoke.
No.
But lengthwise, let's just have a look at that pattern. Have I got it? Saltdean back. That'll do.
Should be sharp back. Here you go there.
It's the same. So, all I do, let me show you. You've got 2 notches, now an even bigger notch,
great big notch now.
which is where the pocket goes. And you see you've got another notch here.
Yeah.
That's to line up the side seams. But do you know what? That is a perfect place to rule a line across there, cut and spread it.
Well, she wants to go shorter. So
well, if you wanted to go shorter, then you'd cut it there, and then you'd be folding it up.
Yes. In fact, it doesn't make that. Look, it doesn't make. No. Normally, you'd have to. Let's just do that.
Get that straight.
So all you'd have to do is when you fold it up, is just ease that into a straight line.
Just grade it in.
Yeah. So it won't make any difference to yoke at all, because it's not like if you were petite. If you're under 5 foot tall, that makes you petite, right? Or when we change your places, that makes you petite, doesn't it? But from here to here, it's not going to make much difference at all. So I wouldn't worry about the yoke or the sleeves at all. It's only further down. It's not, because sometimes if a dress has got a waist on it, you can't just. You have to realign it all, because everything will come in the wrong place. But this way, and then the only other thing you could do as well is if you wanted the pocket slightly higher. Well, actually they're quite high anyway. I wouldn't worry about the pockets either. I think the pockets will be in the right place. But what you need to do is you need to do the shortening below where the pockets go in. Don't suddenly draw a line across it where the pockets are, because that will throw the line of the pocket. So you need to make it shorter below the pocket line. Was there another question? No, that was it. No, that's fine.
It's just a lovely, lovely dress with this lovely, lovely fabric. It's just lovely. Get it out of your wardrobe.
No belt loops then.
What?
No belt loops to make.
No belt loops. I mean, I suppose if you wanted, and you were having, the belt on there, you could make some little rouleau loops, belt loops, and pop them in the side seam.
Yeah.
And there's not going to be too much bulk with this viscose because it's a lighter weight fabric.
Mandy, you need 2.5 metres for the dress. 2.5 metres.
Right, and that's all I do on the sewing machine, I think, for this one. And then you'll see here that I've just left that's probably about a good 3 inches.
Yeah.
In the centre to turn it through, and you'll see with this viscose it's so easy. I don't even need to really use a loop turner because it's so fluid. And then I did this on the sewing bee, right? This is one of my
Was that the week you got voted off?
No, it was the week before. All right. Hey, do you know what? I've not done too bad.
No, exactly.
And I'm so lucky. I'm so grateful for being here and having this opportunity. That was all through you, wasn't it? Really?
What, coming on here?
You helped me. Yeah,
it was my fault. Yeah. And also, I've been trying to get Damien on, right? And
I know.
It keeps getting. He's been on a cruise, right? He's been working in the costume department on a cruise liner at the moment. He's just finished now. There was going to be a day when this year's Great British Open started, we were going to try and get you and him and Mark on the same day and everything, but it just never worked. Right, we're going to run out of time anyway.
Okay.
Don't forget the pattern is £15.50. Any fabrics that are left are beneath me on the website. Adam's back in an hour and he's going to be doing a dress, the Palermo dress from that really gorgeous book. What's it called?
So Beautiful.
So Beautiful. But I'll be back in about 4 minutes with the industrial iron and all sorts of bits and bobs and goodies. I'll see you in 4.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. Start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Isn't Adam brilliant? He's fantastic, isn't he? Oh, I was wondering what that was. I thought someone was hanging behind me. I was thinking, what's that thing on the set there? Anyway. Now, something's about to happen which shouldn't happen. No, another thing is about to happen that shouldn't happen, really. You know how much I love this steam iron, don't you? I absolutely adore this steam iron. It comes from the industrial side of Juki, which is Jus. And I just absolutely adore this iron, right? We, in theatres, use it all the time. In fact, when Dulcie was about to start, not the film she's done now, the film before, she was going to order 12 of these from us. It didn't happen in the end because she didn't do that film and it all went a bit pear-shaped. But you use it in industrial, like, costume departments and dry cleaners, things like that. But it's also fantastic to have in the house, right? Now, the thing that we're not... right, bring the graphics in, please. Right? This is the price, right? This is the price. Now, you're already saving £50, right? Because it sells normally for £349. We have brought that in as an introductory price, and we kept that price. Now, we were told, on no account must you go any lower than £299. That's come from top, right? No way must you do that. Well, Ben has got a note. Oh, well, I noticed it yesterday when I was prepping with Hannah. And Hannah was like, no, that won't happen, that won't happen. Anyway, Ben's got the note. Before I even talk about this, if ever you've wanted one of these and you kind of think, oh, $299, I know it's got £50 off, I know you got split pay, but bit much for me. Watch. Before I've even done any demo or anything, it's taken £60 off. £60. Now, we were told on no account. So that is actually £110 less than it should be. Yeah, say the right camera, please, if you're going to tell me what camera you're going to, Charlie. £239. Split pay, 3 split pays of £79.66. Now, it will come to you directly from Juki. These don't come from us, they come directly from Juki. But they'll come, they're so efficient and everything. Comes with, I mean, it's just brilliant. Right, let me show you why you need one of these, right? Watch this first of all. So, first of all, the iron itself is no heavier than a normal iron. It weighs, is it 1.5 kilos? I think it is, this one, isn't it? Right, yeah, so the first time Charlie used it was this morning, he picked it up and he was really shocked. It's got a cork handle, but look at this, right? I have to be a bit careful not to get it on the camera. The amount of steam that comes out of it, continual steam, look, that comes out of here is fantastic. Now, I'll tell you the other thing we haven't done. Whenever we do this iron, we're meant to warn the health and... who in charge of fire? Is that health and safety? The maintenance people, because it could set off the things. But anyway, I've started now. So, what it is I'll just bring it into shot. This is just... if I could have one of these... Well, I should have one of these on with all my shirts, shouldn't I? Now, I know it looks cumbersome and everything like that, but this, what it is, it's the whole unit, right? So you've got the iron here, on the dial here, you've got, the same old traditional dial there, so you can do silk with it, you can do cottons with it, you can do wool with it and everything like that. That there is your steam button. This is your little silicone mat that it sits on, and then this is your whole unit here, right? So your whole unit. Now what you've got here is, this is where you put your water in. This is where I get really serious now. Do not open this when the machine has been switched on. When it's hot, when it's warm or anything, do not open it. Now, don't panic, because if you've got kids in the house or a meddling husband or something like that, you can't, look, I can twist that as many times as I like, it's not going to come off. It's one of those that you have to push down, twist. Even when it's cold, push down and twist, right? If you try and open it, it's like a pressure cooker in here. So if you open it while it's hot or warm or switched on, it could be very dangerous. You could get scalded, right? We know that because in the last place, right, We had somebody who did that and he scalded all his arm and everything like that. So that is where I am saying, be serious about this. You cannot open it. So when I used to work with Rebecca Harris, I remember back in the day when she was at Angels and everything, they had 4 or 5 of these in the workroom. It was her job in the morning to come in while they were all cold and fill them up with water. Now, don't be thinking, oh, well, I'll get halfway through doing my ironing and run out of water. The whole of this is the tank of water, so it holds lots of water. But what you do get with it is you get this special bottle here, right? So it's like a baby's teeth. See, that presses up and down. So what you do is when you open that up, obviously I'm not going to do it now because it's hot, you literally turn that over, no water comes out, and you press it in. So what happens is, you know, if you've got a jug and you fill in with the jug, you don't know when it's coming to the top, do you? And it all spills out everywhere. This won't let that happen, right? So that's one little thing about it to start with. Also, if you want more steam or more pressure, there's a little dial on the side here where you can just twist it and that will, and there it is, and you can literally make the steam higher or lower, right? Now, I know what you're thinking. Can I, well, I've already said, I'll show you in a minute. You can do wool, you can do cotton, everything like that. Where am I going to put it, right? Where am I going to put it? That's not going to sit on the end of my ironing board. You don't need it to sit on the end of my ironing board because it comes with this. That's included in the price, right? Comes with this. The unit sits perfectly on the top of there. It's the right size for there. These little wheels mean you can wheel it anywhere, which means this could live underneath your ironing board, you see? The wires are long enough, the cables are long enough to go to the top to do your ironing on the top. So it's always that way. The other thing that's brilliant about this, right? Steam is one of the best sanitizers, isn't it? You've seen the adverts for the thing to clean your floor with in the kitchen, right? If you need to steam your furniture, if you need to steam curtains, if you need to use it for anything like that, you can just unplug it, wheel it round to where, say you're doing your curtains, you don't take your curtains down, do you? Wheel it round, have it on the base there, and then literally steam your curtains in situ. If you're doing your mattress, because you know, if your mattress, you're supposed to buy a new mattress every 8 years. Did you know that? After 8 years, your mattress weighs twice what it weighed when you bought it. Why? Because it's full of your dead skin, and it's full of the little animal poos, aren't they? The little mites and everything, all their poos and everything in your mattress. And I'm not trying to gross you out or anything. Steam it. Steam it is the way to go. If you've got pets, right, and they sit on the arms of your furniture, and you can't wash the covers of your furniture, steam it. Steam it. Really, really, really good sanitizer. So that's that. That's that first of all. Hang on. What's the matter with Charlie? Okay, yeah, we're not going to show it, right? But they've looked for a trolley like that, right? £115. Not a direct comparison, but a little trolley like that to put things on. £115. Right. Okay, so now you're thinking, well, I won't use that. I only do silks and chiffons and everything, or I only do tailoring and everything. I've got some wool here. It's been left on the trolley. We had to get this back because the studio next door had nicked it and wrapped the Queen's feet in it, you know, on their Jubilee. Right. Look, you can see how crumpled that all is, right? Ready? Look how beautiful that is. Not affecting the wool at all. Now, if you're thinking, oh, I don't want to put the iron on the actual wool, you don't have to. You can just hover it above like this, and you can steam out the creases. Takes a little bit longer, but look, steam out all of your creases like that. So tailors in Savile Row will use an iron like this, right? Also, most of you are quilters, aren't you? You don't like steam for the first thing. Switch the steam off. Switch the steam off. It's the most fantastic dry iron as well. But when you are ready to steam, oh, I normally have a green piece to this. Anyway, look, here we go. This is our 100% cotton, right? This is our, you know, our 100. Can you see the creases in it? Watch. Imagine your favourite shirts. Your husband is going to love pressing his shirts using a thing like that. Look at that. Not a crease to be seen. And that's just pressing it the once, right? They are fantastic. They are brilliant, right? But first of all, at £299, they were fantastic because we've already taken £50 off, right? But we've taken another £60 off today. So £79.66 is your first payment. Now, it will be delivered straight from Franklin's. They'll let you know when it's on its way. It won't come from us. You have their customer service, you have their guarantee and everything like that. It is a fantastic, fantastic, fantastic machine. Now, I think once they find out we've reduced it today, that won't be allowed to happen again. I might be wrong, I'm not saying, but I don't think, I know I was in the original meeting when Paul the buyer said to Hayley, on no account must you reduce that price. So I'm going to put it to one side for now because I've got lots more to show. Oh no, I'm not, because I'm going to show you the clapper next. So I'll show you how that works in a minute. But if you want one, today's the day. Today's the day. Now, you've got till midnight. You've got till midnight at that price. Because it's been a crash price, you've got till midnight to make your mind up. But it will go up at midnight. It will go back to... You see, £299 was a fantastic price. But it will go back up to £299 at midnight tonight. So if you're thinking about it, want to talk to somebody else in the household about it, do that. But don't leave it till past midnight. Right. While we're on this, now you don't need this iron to use a clapper, but I'm going to show you now what this millwood clapper can do. It's made of beechwood, has to be a close-grained wood, hardwood, because it's going to soak up moisture, right? Soak up moisture. And if it's an open grain wood, it would start cracking and things like that. These originally were used by tailors in Savile Row and places like that to press open seams. And the way it works is like, if you're using denim, now this isn't the heaviest denim I've ever seen. We call it 8 ounce, but it doesn't feel like an 8 ounce at all. But you know when you're hemming a pair of jeans and you want to turn it up and you try and press it and it's like, this isn't working properly. The way a clapper works is, if you take your denim and you fold it over. Now I'm going to do it a few times, right? Because denim, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? You would never do denim that much, but if you were to that much, right? You press, what you do is you get a lot of steam on it, and then you literally get your clapper like that. You hold it down. So what's happening is the moisture is coming from the fabric into the wood, but the heat is staying in the fabric. So what it's then doing is, when I take this off here from the overhead camera, right, look how sharp that crease is. Now, look how sharply you can do that. Now, tailors use it to do all the seams, everything like that, because it's really, really important to get your seams absolutely, but you don't want it soaking wet. You don't want to get loads of, and now this gets warm and moist because it has absorbed the moisture from the fabric, right? You can use the top bit here for collars, for bag, all sorts of things. You can use this bit for, kind of doing a more, what's the word I'm looking for? Not precise, but kind of like intricate bits and everything like that. It works in the same way. If you kind of just do it like this, you can press it like that, or push that corner into the corner of a bag or something like that. Now mine cost over £50, right? I know, £19.99. It's a fantastic thing if you're going to do a lot of seams like that. I've got a question from Carol. Hi, would that iron be good for care home laundry? Oh, Carol, can you imagine doing your sheets on that? Because my mum, God rest her soul, hated ironing, right? And when she ironed the sheets, right, what she'd do is, we didn't have duvets in those days, we had flat sheets, didn't we? She'd fold the sheets and everything. She'd fold them to the shape she wanted them to go into the airing cupboard. She'd iron the top one, turn it over and iron the bottom bit. And so in the airing cupboard, it looked like a really, really neat, really kind of neat. But then when you open it out to put it on the bed, right, 2 squares were really neat. The rest of it was all creased still and everything. Imagine, first of all, going through 8 layers of cotton. Oh, actually, let's see if would you pass me a piece of fabric, Esther? Also, like I just said, the sanitize, yeah, and I'm not saying it's a medical, yeah, that's fine. It's not a medical-y thing, do you know what I mean? I'm not saying this will cure your care home of all germs or anything like that. But if you watch any advert all about, kind of cleaning kitchen and cleaning around toilets and things like that, I'm not saying use this around toilets, but I'm saying steam is one of the best cleaners and one of the best sanitizers, isn't it? So if you are doing sheets with it, you see, when I was in Africa, I was on a film called Ghost in Darkness in Africa, and I had my lady who cleaned my thatched cottage and everything like that, and she'd been washing. She used to wash all my clothes in the local river using stones. It was very primitive where I was living, everything, using stones and everything like that. But when we got back, she had to iron all my clothes. Not that you're going to need this, because there were little bugs. Used to put their eggs in the seams of my pants and everything, could have bitten me to death. Anyway, look. So look, pretend this is a sheet, right? Just come out the washing machine, or not the washing machine, just come off the dryer. what's it called in the garden? Washing line. I'm thinking of the whirligig. Whirligig was what I was thinking. Right, fold, 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 fold. So then this is what my mum would do. There we go. So look, there you go, that one. And then you turn it over and do the other side. So then look at that, right? So it's going to look gorgeous in your airing cupboard. I haven't got an airing cupboard anymore. But then also, look, it's worked its way through. Oh, careful, it gets hot. It's worked its way through all those layers. So yes, indeed, not just a care home, in your own house. Because I used to send my sheets and my pillowcases out to be washed. Have you seen how much they charge now? So I refuse to do it now. So I'm doing it myself now. So I get into bed with creased sheets now. Of course, when people come to house sit, I'll have to iron the sheets. I'll have to get one of these for then. But anyway, that's that one. While I'm here, I'll talk to you about a tailor's ham and a tailor's roll. If you actually, it would have been good for Adam's dress this morning, if you've done a curved seam or a dart or something like that, you can't really press it flat on an ironing board, can you? So what you can do, this is a ham. You can literally, if that's a dart, you could press over, because obviously a dart's creating shape, isn't it? It's not a straight line. You could literally use your tailor's ham to press over like that. Now, in the past, I've only ever seen a tailor's ham made of the calico or the cotton twill. I've never seen it made of colour. This will not, this red will not run. Well, just waiting for you to show you. There you go, two of them. This red will not run, right? Don't panic about that. It's full of sawdust. It will get damp and moist. Just leave it and it will dry off. But it's fantastic for doing darts, children's clothes, anything like that at all. Now, we were talking about munch earlier, weren't we? So that's the tailor's pressing ham. We were talking about munch earlier, or you weren't here, we were talking in the gallery, right? And apparently he went out the other night for a curry and he wore, everyone knows who Munch is. He was wearing his Doc Marten boots and he was wearing skinny jeans, right? On his legs, I know, but anyway. Right, so if you turn up or if you want to press your drain pipe trousers, your skinny jeans or whatever, how do you press the bottom without getting two lines of pressing? Because they're only about that wide, aren't they? Well, you put this inside your jeans. So let's pretend these are Liam's skinny jeans, right? You put that inside your jean like that. Oh no, hang on, you need to see this one. Thank you. Right, and then you can just press like that, press round the jeans, and you don't get any of those awful, you know, like if you were trying to do that flat, you'd end up with your two lines here, wouldn't you? And then you'd be thinking, oh, I've got to turn it over now and get rid of that line, and then you create another line there. So it's never ending, but this for sleeves, for children's clothes, anything like that, again for darts and everything, £8.99. It's full of sawdust, like I said earlier, so it'll just absorb the moisture from your iron. But it's brilliant. I'm just going to put this off now. Oh, now what I didn't tell you, let me show you on the front of here, because you've got two switches, right? Two switches. One switches your iron on. One switches your steam on, right? So when you put them on, the lights on here come on. The light on there is on because it's ready to steam. That one there, right, will start flashing when you're low of water. So you never have that panic of it drying out. And you don't want that because it might ruin the insides of the thing, do you? But the little red light flashes at you so you know it won't dry out. Right, now, they tell you not to move it while it's hot. I'm going to move it while it's hot now. But it does have this really super ultra thick handle at the top here. So if you have got to move it when it's hot, that's not hot at all. And it's been on for an hour now. And I just literally moved there. Now, the unit itself is quite heavy, because obviously it's full of water and it's an industrial piece of, because this is made by Dukey Industrial Side, where they make their riveting machines and things like that. So so it is an industrial one, but the actual iron itself is only 1.5 kilos, which is like a normal big iron that you'd buy from wherever. Right. Oh, blimey, they're making me hard today, aren't they? Right, sewing machines. Oh, hang on, I do need a wire, sorry. I need a wire for the 570. Cable. Let me tell you about these, right? 550, 560, 570. Yeah, it's right. We'll get one. We don't need it straight away. 550. You know me. 550, 560. Don't put any graphics in yet because they are exactly the same machine, right? They've got exactly the same machine. 550, 560, 570. What it is, with the more you pay, thank you. The more you pay, the more goodies you get. The more goodies you get with it. So the 550, which is the one on the end here, has 50 stitches, right? It doesn't have a memory and it doesn't have a thread cutter. The 560, however, has 100 stitches, right? And it has a memory and it has a thread cutter. That's the 560. I'll go through these properly with you in a second. I just want to tell you the difference. Then the 570, so it's like the Goldilocks and the three bears. There's baby bear, mummy bear and daddy bear. I know that's not gender, what's it, but you know, all right then. Small, medium, large, young, middle, old, I don't know. All right then, Charlie, Hannah, me. Anyway, right, the 570, right, this is what's brilliant about the 570 because it's not just 570, it's the 570A. So not only you get 200 stitches, you also get alphabets in that one as well. Now, all I'm going to say to you is, I'll go through the prices now, right? They're all Helen Newton's got the 560, right? She absolutely loves it. If you can afford to go to the 570, because I think it's only about £30 more, right? I would go for the 570 because you get so much more. If you're just a beginner, now I'm not saying that this is an introduction. If you've never done sewing before, buy one of these. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you've started your sewing journey and you kind of think, I want a really, really nice machine, I want something that's going to last, it's going to do all the, then these are brilliant, right? It's not an entry-level machine because you'll see, well, I'll tell you, the brother is 300 and something pounds, isn't it, right? This entry, let's put them in there. So the 550 graphics, this is the most affordable of the three, is £549. Now, what I'm not going to tell you to do this now, but when I've finished, right, do go and Yahoo, Bing or Google that sewing machine and you'll see how much it costs elsewhere, right? So that's your £549. It's on 4-way split pay. It will come direct from Elna. It does have a 2-year warranty and they have the most brilliant customer service team. I'll go through all the feet that it comes with in a minute because that's missing its foot there. I'll go through all the feet because they all come with exactly the same feet in a second, right? So that is £549 for the baby. The middle one, the 560, which has 100 stitches, right? But it also has the thread cutter and it has the memory on that one, £619, 619 that one. So now this is where I'm saying, if you're thinking, oh, I might get that one, I might get that one, just think about the 570A, right? Because it has 200 stitches and it has alphabet and it has so much more going for it. Wait till you see the price of the 570A, right? That's the 560 with 100 stitches. 619, remember, 619. For all that extra alphabets and everything, £649. You see, now I'm not trying to diddle you out of your money or try and get to spend more than you really wanted to spend. But if you are in that price bracket range, then it's £30. Get it on the split pay, right? Get it on the split pay. Anyway, it's 162.25. Right, now, this is where Ben has to Google, Yahoo or Bing the Elna 570A, right? Because he's going to be able to show you how much you can pay for this elsewhere. Now, I'm not saying we're the only people that sell it at this price. There might be another shop somewhere in the country that sells it for the same price as us. But while he's doing that, I'll talk about it, right? Right, I'm going to go to your 200 stitches first of all, which are down here. So now you don't need to keep your manual with you, even though it's best to. All of the stitches that you get in this machine are here. You get 2 different modes, 2 different zones. So you get mode 1, which is straight stitches, your zigzag stitches, your stretch stitches. Look at all the buttonholes, eyelet stitches there. So still in mode 1, you've got all of those, right? Then you go to mode 2. You've got your satin stitches, your feather stitches, your decorative stitches. Look at this. All those decorative stitches. It's even got a locking stitch there. You can even log in to do a locking stitch. First price comparison. Here you go. I can't see it. £739. Same, is it the 570A? Yep, 570A, £739. Just one, that's the first one he clicked on, first one that came up. Right? Got another one very quickly. No, hang on. That's the 570, that hasn't got an alphabet. And that's 699. Okay, right, anyway, let's move on, take you around the machine. So on the front of the machine here, along here you've got your go faster, go slower. So like Adam was just saying, if you want to go a bit slower, a bit faster, slide that along. That's your thread cutter. That's your needle up, needle down. That's your lock stitch. That there is your reverse. Now, if you've not got your foot pedal plugged in, you can sew with this by just pressing that stop button there. You don't need to use the foot pedal if you don't want to. Right, behind here, behind here, that's your foot up and down. Press the foot up and down. It does go to a higher space if you need to get thicker fabrics through. That there is your needle threader. This here is your buttonhole gauge. And then I'll just tell you down here, you've got a top-loading bobbin, which means you can see when your bobbin's getting low because it's see-through. And you can drop your feed dogs if you want to do free motion embroidery. Right? So that's all there, right? That's all there. Now, you want to show anyone, well, how do the stitches work? What's all that on the other side there? Let me show you here, right? So now this is its default. 0, 0 is just your straight stitch in the middle. So you know the stitch is 2.4, that's the default 2.4. Yesterday Stuart was saying, wasn't he? He said, oh, I just reduce the stitch to 1.8. All you do is you just make it smaller or you make it bigger. Now, you're most probably thinking, why, if it's a straight stitch, have you got a stitch width on? It's because you can move the needle on this. So at the moment, I'm doing a straight stitch, but if you want to move the needle either to the right or to the left in small increments, you just press this. Now you can hear it. I don't know if you can be able to see it though. The needle is moving. Can you see? Look, can you see? I'm moving the needle from the right to left. So if you just need to move your needle a little bit, I think it's got 19, it's either 15 or 19, I'll tell you in a minute, 15 or 19 different needle positions, right? Go back to the beginning, press the C button, that's for clear. Right, so what you do here is, well, I'll go down the side here. This here, these are your modes. You've got mode 1, there's a mode button down here. You've got mode 1, you've got mode 2, you've got alphabet 1, alphabet 2. Right, so if we're in mode 1, we can choose stitch number. I'll get Charlie to choose a stitch number. 55, right? So what you do is you think, oh, well, I'm in mode 1, I want stitch 55. You go back up to here and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So with stitch 55, we know that we need foot F. We know that default is 7 millimeters wide and it's 2.5 millimeters long, the stitch, right? But you can, so then you test it, you see if you wanted to do it, you think, oh no, it's too wide. You can make it narrower. So each stitch can be made bespoke to what you want. Now the machine won't let you go any more. So, can you hear that? It's not letting you go any higher. It won't let you set something that it can't do. No. Right, if you want to go to a shortcut to a straight stitch, you press that one. If you want a shortcut to a zigzag stitch, you go to that one. This is the over edging, which Adam was talking about earlier. If you haven't got an overlocker, you can do over edge stitch. There's a special over edge foot that comes with it, and you do that stitching, and it kind of does overlocking around the edge, but it doesn't, obviously doesn't cut the fabric. And then that there is shortcut to one of your buttonholes. This button here is if you wanted to cut at the end of every line of stitching, you just put that memory in there. Oh, and also, when you've got the buttonhole on, look, you can see here, it tells you that you've got to put the buttonhole foot on, you've got to pull down the black guide at the behind the stitch, behind the arm and everything like that. Then this one here is that one there, when you put the memory cutter in when it's finished sewing. That one there is now, when you're using the alphabet, what you need to do is you need to put it in, you put one letter in, press memory, put another letter in, press memory. So if you want to spell John Scott, I'll show you how to do that in a second. C there is just to clear it back to the factory settings, and then mode there, as I said, is when you're choosing your mode up and down there. We have a slide, because these machines all come with these feet, right? They all come with these feet. So you get standard foot A, satin stitch foot, over edge foot, zipper foot, blind hem foot, quarter inch seam foot, which a lot of them didn't do. Automatic buttonhole foot with a stabilizer plate. Then, of course, you get your bobbins and your seam rippers and everything like that. Now, look at the number of stitches, right? So you get 50 with the 550, you get 100 with the 560, you get 380 with the 570A, because that's the 200 stitches plus the 180 alphabet letters. And then you can see what you get there. The technical features, sewing space, free arm. Oh, yes, so the gubbins box comes off. He says, the gubbins box comes off. You do get an extension table and you do get a hard cover with this. And what happens is the hard cover's got a gap in the top, so the handle of the machine pops up through it so you can carry it around. It weighs 6.5, is it 6.5 kilos? I think it is 6.5 kilos. They say it's the weight of a fat cat. They haven't met my cats. So really, really, really fantastic family of machine for you to get. Right, now there's a few in baskets. It's up to you. Have a think about it. Just pop it in your basket and check out when you're ready. Right, that's that. And you do get your foot pedal as well. Right, thimble organisers. Now, this bundle, I didn't do. Who did you do it with the other day, Ben? Bex. Right, Bex did this the other day. Hugely popular. There's only a few left. There's not many left, right? So in this one, you saw the rainbow one earlier, didn't you? You can buy all three, you get £1 off each one, right? So there's the mother of... Oh, there's only 8 left now. Mother of pearl, gold, rose gold. You get all three for £17.97. Now, if you're thinking, oh, I wanted 3 rose gold ones, in a minute I can tell each one individually to you. But this is a saving £3. No, because we didn't get them out to charge them up or anything. At £17.97, 3 thimble desk organisers, gold, rose gold. Oh, they've called it white. I called it mother of pearl because it's definitely got a sheen on it, hasn't it? £17.97. So that's if you want to buy that set, as you see there. 1 yellow gold, 1 mother of pearl, 1 rose gold. They're obviously not real gold. Not even gold plated. At £17.97. But there's only 8 left. Well, there were 8 left. 4 left now. 4 left, that's it. Right, okay, let's do them individually. Which one would you like to do first? Rose gold first. No saving on this. This is your pay, your it's still a good price, but there's not the pound saving. So there's your rose gold version at £6.99. Lovely. That's Ben's favourite. Make sure you check out. Then I've got your yellow gold. See, I quite like that one. It's just called gold, that one. I saw a friend of mine had Totally Hadley singing at his 40th birthday party. Oh. I know. Tony Hadley and there was somebody at the Drifters. It was a big posh party it was in one of those places where the wags of Cheshire have all their parties. Beautiful. And then the one they call white. Oh, hang on. This is Charlie's favourite. Now, I think, you see on the telly it only looks white, but oh no, there you go. You can see the mother of pearl sheen. At £6.99. Yeah, no. But are they charged up? Have you got the samples of things to cut with them? At £6.99. Beautiful. Right. Remind me to tell you about that afterwards. Right. Now, what have I got left on this table? I've got... What time is it? Oh, I've got ages. Hang on. Let's see what have I got that I haven't shown you yet then. So I've got this and I've got this, I've got this, I've got this, I've got this. Right, all these goodies to go. Right. I've got freezer paper. Right, do you want to do that first then? Freezer paper here, that's your closed version. Right, now freezer paper, when I was little, my mum used to send me to school with my morning coffee biscuits wrapped in freezer paper, because that's what it's originally for wrapping things to put in the freezer, like greaseproof paper, but a bit different. What it is, it has a paper side and it has like a waxy side. The waxy side has not got glue on it, but if you're watching yesterday, you can iron it to your fabric and it sticks to your fabric, right? It doesn't leave any residue, comes off straight away. Now, what a lot of people do, like Tilda and Mandy Shaw, when they're making their gingerbread men and things like that, they draw the gingerbread man on here, iron it onto 2 pieces of fabric, sew round the line, rip the paper off, and then cut it out, sort of thing. But you can use it for a plique, you can use it for cutting all different shapes out and things like that. You can also use it as tablecloth if you've got kids doing painting, you don't want to get paint everywhere. You can use it to wrap meat and put it in the freezer. You can put it to do quilt applique. You can line your drawers with it. I mean the drawers in your cupboard, not the drawers you wear. All sorts of creative craft. Now, there is a price comparison of this one as well, because I was in a shop this week on one of my days off, on my one day off. I had to day off, I know. Well, no, I was supposed to be in on Monday, and then I got removed off Monday. Yeah, removed. Anyway, there's a very well-known shop that sells this, right? And it was a lot more than £6.49. Exactly the same shop, exactly the same product. There you go. Whoops, there you go. It's exactly the same. £10. £6.49 ours is exactly the same. BPA free, whatever that means. You get 50 square feet on there. Anyway, there you go. That's that. That's freezer paper. Now, and also, Sally Ann Harrison does her FPP using freezer paper. Right. Which technique did you do? Oh, I thought you said you did it last night. Okay. Right, where are we going next then? Calico. If you're going to do some draping, if you're going to do some toiles, you're going to make some toiles, 60 inches wide. You did what? £2.79. This is half a metre. Let me just make a bit of space here, sorry. This one has been washed. It is pre-washed, pre-shrunk. So you can dye it, you can print it, you can use it to back wall hangings, you can use it to back cushions, you can use it to embroidery on. I love it because when I first started at Wimbledon School of Art, that's all we ever used to make things. I've done whole shows made out of calico, right? So when I was at Colchester, we had no budget to do one of the shows. I can't remember what it was called. It was like an 18th century show. We made all the costumes out of dyed calico. I know. It's lovely to work with as well. Really, if you're just new to sewing, it's fantastic. And also, if you make a toile out of it, right? If you're doing dressmaking, you want to make a toile first. You can then wear it afterwards. Finish it off and wear it afterwards. Dye it, print it. It's very good for potato printing as well. I know. £2.79 for half a metre. Always sells out this. Always very popular. So many use for it, and fantastic if you're going to drape on the stand or cut a pattern on the stand and everything. £2.79. Charlie's going to make himself some shorts. Shirts. Might be a bit heavy for a shirt, but good for a toile. Yeah. Make a shacket out of this one. At £2.79 for half a metre. Lovely. Moving on. No, they're Millwoods, those. And I just saw some here. Let me see. Oh, there they are. Oh, did we have some in a packet? I thought I had these in a packet. Did I have these in a packet? I have no. Oh, there they are. There they are. Me moving the sewing machines around, that's what it says. So this is how these are. Now, you use these yesterday. £19.99. They call them universal scissors because you can use them for anything. Right-handed. These are right-handed scissors. 21 centimetres. Now, when you open the packet, don't throw that away, because that's your little sheath, look, to keep them in the drawer. So that now, I wouldn't use these as your main cutting shears. I mean, they're nice and sharp. They are very, very sharp. But use your big cutting shears to your cutting out. These are for your snipping and your thread cutting and your little snips you have to cut out and everything like that. £19.99. You know they're a good make, because Fiskars, really, really good make. At £19.99. Now, if you want cutting shears, then these are good ones to go for. Millwood, heavy duty. They call them dressmaking scissors, but I'd call these shears. Oh no, shears. They call them shears. They're big. They are big, but you know what? The bigger the blades, the smoother the cut. As you cut round your pattern pieces, I've still got my shears that I bought when I very first started training in 1981, and they're made of they're Wilkinson sword, and they're made of the heaviest, like, pig iron you could ever imagine. They're still, yeah, you can sharpen them till you can keep sharpening them. They're fine. These aren't as heavy. These are 10.5 inches. These are not heavy. They've got a lovely balance to them. Nice, also nice big finger and thumb space there. You're not going to be rubbing against your hand. So make sure you check out on those. We will do the mini steam iron. Apparently Facebook's working, everyone. Oh, there you go. June says, yay, Facebook's working. Morning, morning. Morning, everyone. Is it still morning? Right. What do you want to go next? The mini steam iron. Here we go. If you don't want the great big iron, how about a little iron next to your... they call it a travel iron, right? But you can have it next to your sewing machine. It's a steam iron, so you fill it with water there using the little jug. These are your little windows to tell you how full you can fill it. Steam on and steam off. Your little dial for your temperature. You got 1.5 metres or 1.9 metres of cable, which then fits into the cable clasp hole. What do you call that then? Yeah. The little red light comes on when you plug it in, but then it goes off when it's ready to iron. This one's obviously not on. Your steam hole's there, but what I love is that it's just got this, it's not got your normal handle, it's like an ergonomically designed handle there, which has silicone around the edge so that you can move it around. It's not heavy at all. It's not heavy at all. Perfect for next to your ironing board when you're doing your little half square triangles. You just want to press your block and things like that. Oh, right, now, it's £28.99. I know if you're watching yesterday, it was, but that's finished now. That's finished now. It's £28.99. However, now this is not a direct comparison because there's a different make. The case, right? Not the iron, not the jug, just the case. Look how much you can pay for one like it. £16.99. That's just for the case. No iron, no jug, no instructions, no nothing. I know. So that would make the iron £12, wouldn't it? It's incredible. Incredible, really, isn't it? Okay, I've got denims to show you. So now, I've got the dark, the medium, and the light. Which one do you want to do first? Dark first. This is my favourite. Now, this one's all been creased and pressed, so this one won't be going back to the warehouse, Becky. This one will be our sample. Right. £4.99 for half a metre. Now, they say it's 8 ounce. I think it's slightly lighter than 8 ounce, I have to be. But it's really, really, really popular. Every time we do denim, dressmaking or anything like that, this is the one that comes out. And these all three colours all sell. 8 ounce, medium, heavyweight, wash denim, dark blue. It's just denim. I don't think it's got any elastane in it, has it? You said that very quickly, Ben. Yeah. At £4.99. So now, obviously it's by the half metre. We cut it off the bolt for you. It's wide, look, 60 inches wide. Gorgeous. And also, you don't get them in half metre pieces. So if you order 6 metres, you'll get 6 metres in one piece. And 1p for the whole day, remember. So if you already come in and bought the early bird, all of these, if you buy a sewing machine or the big steam iron, it's all covered. It's all covered by your £3.95. It goes midnight to midnight. So that should the dark blue. Then I've got the medium coloured blue. Again, £4.99. This is medium blue. Say that again. People multi-buying. Oh, Charlie, that's a bit of an admission. Denim. Charlie loves denim dresses, everyone. £4.99. With your legs. Roy! I'm all right, thanks. How are you delivering something? Oh, Roy's just got walking past, say hello. Oh, thank you. See you later, Roy. There'll be more of my books being delivered on Monday, Roy, just so you know. £4.99 for half a metre. That's a medium. And then the light coloured one, very 70s or early 80s. £4.99 for half a metre, light blue. Gorgeous. Now, if you're going to buy some of the denim, you need a Sew Girl pattern. You need the Coatigan pattern, the Ursula Coatigan pattern, available in 2 lengths, short jacket or long coat. Sizes 8 to 20. Fiona Hesford, £17.99. Now, what I need to tell you to do is if you buy this, you then go to Fiona's Sew Girl blog page, right? And on it, she goes through all how you make it. She goes through hacks. She goes through different fabrics. She goes through different ideas. She goes through all sorts of things like that. All for free. She does it all for free. You don't have to pay for it, anything like that. At £17.99. Gorgeous. Right. Just a quick now, can't leave the hour without talking to you about this before I go, because the price will go back up at midnight tonight. I personally don't think it should have gone down, right? I was in a meeting with Paul the buyer and Hayley when Paul the buyer said to Hayley, on no account must you take this down. This normally sells, and at midnight tonight will be £299. Now, that £299 already includes a £50 off. So you're actually getting £110 off, right? Get it on split pay for $79.66. That'll be 3 times, I'm presuming. Yeah, 3 times, right? Yes, thank you, Charlie. It comes after the first payment. Comes directly from Dukey. If you already bought something else today, from Franklin's. It comes if you've already bought something today, your P&P's covered. If not, you'll pay. If you do take split pay, you'll pay $3.95 on top of your $79.66 this time round. But for right, half of today's allocation has gone. Oh, and then half of what's left, so a quarter in baskets. Another quarter in baskets. So congratulations if you got this today. Today's the day to buy it. It really is. It's fantastic. It's absolutely brilliant. If you've got a workroom, if you're just a home dressmaker, if you're doing laundry, anything like that, it's fantastic. At £239. I know. So many people are going to get told off today, aren't they? Well, I don't think, no, because you're only doing what you're told. Well, hardly. £239. Oh no. Don't forget. That's only till midnight tonight. Now, I can't promise that it's been done again. Maybe it's a new ruling, and maybe every time you see it, it'll happen like this. But unless something major has changed, because, like I say, when Paul's determined about something, he's forthright. And I was sitting there, I was here, Hayley was there, and Paul was there, and he said, because Hayley said, because we were going to do this, what we wanted to do was do it on my birthday show and do a John special birthday price of £239. And Paul was like adamant. So we didn't do it. We didn't do it on my birthday because we weren't allowed to reduce it. We did it on... I see, okay. £239, that's an extra £60 off. So you already get your £50 introductory price off. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I've never been to this price before. I know that. Anyway, look, we better go. Adam's up after the break. He's doing this dress here. It's called the Palermo dress from that gorgeous book called So Beautiful. We've got some really lovely fabrics. Goodness knows what's going to happen. But the electricity will be working now, so be all right. You can work on this side. We'll see you in about 5 minutes from now.
Hello, my name is Fiona Hisford, also known as So Girl. I'm based in Worthing on the south coast of England, and I work in my lovely garden studio, which is where I am right now. So my sewing journey began as a child. My mother used to surround the house with Laura Ashley fabrics and wallpapers, and I used to patch together some of the scraps and make little quilts for myself and dolls' clothes and things like that. So one of my top tips in dressmaking would be to definitely make a toile before you start. Sometimes if you're using expensive fabric, it's a good idea to make the garment in a sheet or a cheap fabric, just so that you're absolutely sure of the fit. An interesting fact about me is that I used to be a knitwear designer back in the 80s, and once I made a jumper for the singer Sade, which was really exciting. I worked in Paris for 6 years, and when I came back I fell back in love with fabric again, and I started working with magazines and books and writing projects for them, and that led eventually on to me designing my own collection of dressmaking patterns. My philosophy is that I love comfortable clothing, everyday things that are easy to make, easy to wear. I like modelling my clothes myself, and I wear pretty much everything that I design. So I always think that if I feel good in them, then other people will. I've been working for Sewing Street almost since it began, and I love it there. We're like one big family, and I'm on the show about every two months, and so I look forward to seeing you on the next show soon. Bye.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Adam's back. Now, have you plugged your sewing machine in?
I've plugged it in, John, and let's see. We're on. Fingers crossed.
Have you plugged your iron in?
My iron's plugged. I'm all plugged in.
Have you got your fabric?
I've got my fabric.
Have you got your scissors?
I've just not got my common sense, I think, today.
Exactly. Nothing new there then, is it? Right, have a look. Show a picture of the dressmaking. It's lovely. Oh, Charlie. Where's the lovely ones? Could you take it in your garden?
Yeah, I've got some in my garden. Well, in the tea room's garden, actually.
Yeah.
I've got some lovely foliage in the background.
Did you send them in?
I did. I put them on the Google Drive.
I know. Oh, well, having a look there, because there's a lovely picture of the countryside. Anyway, it's a gorgeous dress. We love this book. We love this Kenneth One So Beautiful book. So who's coming in here? Oh, good, we'll have a proper director later. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Make stylish handmade clothing with simple stitch and wear patterns. Sizes. Now, they're American sizes, 0 to 20, which means it's 4 to 24, isn't it? But each pattern has its own individual size chart and everything. Now, I'm going to show you through some of these designs because they're beautiful. There's so many projects in here because what she does is when she designs one thing, if she designs a dress, she also shows you how to make the top as well. Or if she does a top, she shows you 3 different necklines and things like that. Now, there we go. At the beginning, it's all just about techniques and everything. So your beautiful wardrobe. Then we get to the projects. Hang on, here we go. Oh no, this is layout. Sorry, that's layout drawings. Hang on, where are we? I get to the project. It's difficult. There we go. The tack stang. Oh, hang on. So that one there. After saying that, she's got 3 different varieties. She's just got 1 variety of that one. It's beautiful, isn't it? And I'll go through the sizes with you in a second. Then we've got the Prague dress. So you see, with the Prague dress, you've got a pattern for the dress and to make it into a t-shirt. Got some images, have you? In the Google Drive. Let's have a look then. There, look. So this is the garden of the tea room where you sometimes work.
Yes.
There's the second one.
And usually my sister would be in the dress, but she's on holiday at the minute. So
she's on where?
She's on holiday at the minute.
Oh, that's where you've got her wearing it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one. Blimey, took a lot, didn't you? Right, then there's the Carlsbad cardigan, short and long, vest top. Then we've got the... Look at all the instructions, lots of lovely instructions here. Fortuna trousers or shorts. I'll take you through how the sizing works in a second. Then, in fact, when we get to the Palermo, there's the Castle Point. That's a wrap tulip skirt, both long and short. So if you think about how many patterns you're getting in here for your $14.99.
Is that all it is?
Yeah, well, that's how much Ben's selling it for today. I don't know how much it normally is. Right, so the Palermo, this is what we're making, see? So here we're making the dress, but there's also a top version of it, right? Then if you look here, she has body measurements, the finished garment size measurements, how much fabric you need and how much elastic you need. So everything is there on that one page. Now, obviously the sizes are American. She's gone from a 0 to a 20. That's a 4 to a 24, isn't it, in UK sizes? But I always ignore sizes like that because it's different everywhere you go. So go by your body measurement, right? So if you're, I don't know, 36 and a half bust, 90, it's in inches and centimetres. So if you're 36 and a half inch bust, 38 and 5/8 hip, then you know to do the size 6. All the patterns are, I haven't finished yet, that was the Palermo, hang on, we've got more. There's the Rossi, we've made that one before, so you can make that one as a top, as a dress, or with a different neckline. So there's 4 in of that one. And then all of your patterns are all in the envelope at the back here. Now, what were you saying earlier? It's good because...
So, obviously you've got to trace them off, but each garment has its own A0 sheet, so it's not like multiple garments all layered over one another. There's a little bit of layering, but the Palermo dress and Palermo top are on one page.
Which is what, because sometimes you get the pattern, so you're like, oh, the Palermo top will be the pink lines, and then the trousers will be the green lines, they could be on end, and you've got to go all over the different pages to find all the bits for your top. You don't have to do that here, it's all on the same sheet. So it's £14.99, it's a gorgeous book, always sells out, this book. It's very, very, very popular. Kenny Swan, itch to stitch. Right, double figures of this. £14.99. It's a lovely, lovely, lovely book. Right, let's go through some fabrics then. So, the fabric Adam's made his dress out of is this one here. This is pretty, isn't it?
It's lovely to work with as well.
Oh, I can imagine. It's gorgeous. £49.99. This is Fleur Magnifique pink. Ooh, I wouldn't have called it pink myself. Marley Care lawn. It's 100% cotton lawn, this. It's beautiful. £49.99. Now you do get 3 metres, which is enough to make the largest size, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. I'm just going to check now. Oh, hang on, Palermo. Oh, sorry, bear with me, caller. Can't hold 2 things at once. That's the problem. Here we go. 3 metres. Yeah, that's enough to make the tiered dress in the largest size. So you'd be all right with all of them to make that with your 3 metres there. Beautiful. Have we got a proper director now? Paul Demere's the director from. Yeah, best of the best. Has he got his hat on or not? No, he didn't have his hat on the other day. No. Right, okay, so that's beautiful. That's right, nothing wrong with Charlie. He's had to go next door to help out next door, apparently. Don't understand, but anyway. So now let me go through these other fabrics. So we've got the grey floral one now. That's pretty as well. £46.99 that one. Cotton lawn flower cluster silver. These are all very limited, these bundles, by the way. £46.99. Beautiful. Then I've got this one here, which I love now. And we've had this one on several projects, and we keep buying it back in because it's so popular. This is lovely, this one. Look. £46.99. Just called Ocean Blue Fabric, but it is a cotton lawn, I'm thinking. Yeah, it's a cotton lawn. £46.99. Beautiful. Expect another sellout on that one. Okay, then I've got the daisies on black, which should be beautiful. This dress would be beautiful in that. We were talking earlier, because it's got a centre front and centre back seam, whether you'd bother pattern matching, weren't we?
Yeah.
And we both decided
no.
But only because I don't think the thing is the pattern's so busy. If it was just one flamingo say, then you'd match it sort of thing. But the fact that it's an all over daisy print, no. At $49.99, $49.99. Black sunflowers, Marnica lawn, cotton fabric. Beautiful. 3 meters you're getting there. 3 meters of fabric you get there. Now, we're moving on to the fabric that Adam's been given to make it in. Now, this is, I'll just show it to you. Yeah, this is your double gauze fabric, which it suggests in the pattern to use. Now, I'm not going to be negative, right? But if you've never done dressmaking before, this is not the fabric to start on. It's not going to slip. It's very stable when you start sewing it, but because it's a double gauze, when you cut it out, it kind of does have a tendency to change shape. Now, if you've used double gauze before and you're happy to do it, then it's a brilliant price for 3 meters, right? But if you've not made anything before, I would advise not to buy this as a first time attempt. Because what will happen is you'll do dressmaking, you'll use this for the first time, and then it'll go wrong and you'll think, oh, I'm never doing that dressmaking again. What was Adam Brooks telling about? Rubbish, this dressmaking. Do you know what I mean? So that's your vanilla. That's what Adam's going to be making his in. We've also got it in like a denim blue. There it is. I mean, look, lovely finished. Oh, they called it French Navy. Okay. $28.99 for your 3 meters. And then we've also got in a blush 3 meters. We might have to call it blush. Oh, rose we've called it. $28.99. Looks a bit like my face when I wake up in the morning. All creased like that from the pillow. Oh, a strawberry yoghurt. Thank you for that, Paul. Paul's just called me a strawberry yoghurt, everyone, just so you know. He's only been sitting in the chair for about 4 minutes. Piece of elastic. Oh, I don't know. Elastic. Do some French skipping. 49p. Now, it's already cut. It's already cut, so if you need more than a metre, 49p, but you need it for the frock, I'm presuming.
Yeah, neckline and cuffs.
Oh, okay. Neckline and cuffs. I'd buy 2 of those. At 49p. 49p. Right. That's me done. I would like to make a dress now, Adam, please.
Are we making a frock away?
Yeah, can we make it all this time?
I don't know about that because there's a little bit more involved with this one.
Exactly. So I won't chat as much in this one. I'll let you get on with it.
It's cool. I love a chat. So basically, I've got this bodice front, which I've got some tailor's tacks to mark a little dot that's on the pattern. It's really important that you mark that dot on both of these pieces and all your notches as well when you're cutting out. So
why'd you use a tailor tack?
I just think because on this gauze, you're right, it's a little bit bouncy because it's got texture. Yeah. And I think for the purpose of it today as well, I know a heat erasable pen's not going to go, and that's pretty. I'm favouring tailor's tacks a little bit more now.
Right.
Now, the seam allowances are given first in imperial, and that's I think because it's American, like you said, John.
Yeah.
And in metric as well.
Right.
So it can seem a little bit odd at first. It's just getting used to your throat plate on your machine and working out where those markings are.
Yeah, of course.
So the first seam that we're going to sew is an unusual 7/8 of an inch. Yeah, which is.
When you said that to me earlier, it's imperial, I thought it'd just be 5/8, like I always do, 5/8 inch. But
yeah,
7/8.
7/8, which seems quite specific, but there's a reason why. We're going to sew it all down this centre front at 7/8 of an inch, and then we're going to do what's called a clean finish on the inside.
Right.
We're going to turn it in by about 1 centimetre or
3/8
of an inch, and then that's going to give a nice. It's just giving you that little bit extra to do a clean finish on the inside.
I've just gone an inch. I wouldn't have bothered going 7/8. So I'm just doing an inch. Anyway,
there we go. So with right sides together, we're going to first off baste, all right?
Yeah.
And we're going to baste from the very top neck edge up until that little centre marking at 7/8 of an inch.
Okay.
I mean, I have to be honest, it's the first dressmaking pattern I've come across that's specific, but then I like details.
Yeah.
And it's no different from anything else. You've just got to find your marking on the machine. That's all it is. Take that time.
So now you're saying you're basting it. Why are we basting it?
We're just going to baste up until that bit because we're going to create this V here.
Right.
But in order to get the clean finish, we want this basted first so that we can create a nice flush seam.
Lovely.
So let's just do that. Okay, so I've worked out on my machine where 7/8 of an inch is, which, believe it or not, is just under or just before the inch mark.
Really?
I know, funny that, isn't it? Okay, so I'm just going to line it up there. Now, if you've got a machine that will automatically do any back stitching and all of that lot, turn that off. This is where, you know, like when you're gathering, you don't really want that. And I'm just going to now baste from the top edge, following that marking all the way down to stop at where that tailor's tack is. All right, I've done that now, so what I'm going to do is snip my threads. Cool stuff. I can remove those tailor's tacks now because I can see where I'm at. And then what I'm going to do is continue now that seam just below where I've sewn those basting stitches, but this time I do want to back stitch because we're treating it as a seam.
Right.
So there we go, back stitch there.
And what size stitch are you using now?
I just upped it to 3. Now I'm just going back to a standard 2.4 for my machine, and just all the way now down this centre front. Because this has got some texture, I've put that walking foot on just to see if it helps, and it does help a little bit actually. Whenever you've got body in a fabric, that's why, you know, using a walking foot a lot of the time for quilting helps. It's just if there's thickness going through the machine in different layers, you're wanting to make sure they're staying nice and flush together, and then just back stitch at the end. Wonderful stuff. So this is now where you really need to make sure that you're pressing as you go along, because we're going to do some pressing now.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So here we go. And I thought it was important to show you this bit because...
Here, let me give you the better pressing.
Is there a better one?
Grab it,
Oh, that's better.
There you go. Thank you.
Loads better, thanking you. All right then, so we've got that lovely seam now, and like any other seam, first off, we're just going to press it open. Now, here, because we're doing what's called a clean finish, you've not got to worry about overlocking or zigzagging this seam, because I'm going to show you what's going to happen in a minute.
Right, because they're giving you the worst fabric to show us.
I know, it's a bit difficult. Would it help if I use a contrast thread on the top?
No, keep going, it's fine.
Okay, and all I'm going to do, I can see that crease there, look, is just going to fold it under. Now, if you fold it back on itself, that's your centimetre or 3/8, more or less. All right? So you're just going to fold that back, and we're just going to press it. Now, you see, because that's on my left-hand side, that would initially be a problem, but because it's cordless, I can put it there, look. There we go. So a bit of ironing. I was saying to Stuart the other day when we were on, I said, I quite enjoy a bit of ironing. Yeah, I do. I find it
pressing when you're making or ironing your clothes?
Both. I just like how therapeutic it can be. It feels, you know, and I like things to look nice and neat.
So do you iron your shirts at home as you wash them, or do you? Because I don't. So I wash mine, let them dry, and then they go on the rail. And then when I choose the shirts I'm wearing the next day, I then iron them.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's sensible because sometimes I end up double ironing them because they've got creased in it. And do you know what? When I used to work on cruise ships, I used to iron all my shirts and everything and pack them in a case. And then I suddenly realised, I was like, why am I going to all of this trouble? Because then it's going to be packed in a case and it's not going to be neat. You can spend some time to get that really nice and neat there. Okay, then all you're going to do is stitch probably about 1/8 of an inch all the way on both sides down that seam.
Right.
It's almost like top stitching.
Yeah.
Now, the pattern says to do it from the right side and baste it. However, I've deviated, and I think if you want to make life a little bit easier for yourself, there's nothing wrong with doing it on the wrong side.
No, I think that's because she'd have been taught like I was, that you all the bobbin stitches always look different to the top stitching, whereas on machines these days you can't tell the difference.
No,
whereas
you
on the
can't.
old days, the bottom would definitely be different to the top.
That's it. And if you're unsure, just try it out on a little bit of a scrap of fabric and see what your bobbin thread looks like. So you can either baste it and do it from the right side, or do what I'm going to do now and just put it under.
From the wrong side,
so let's just go for it, all right? So I'm just going to line up my machine there, and again you can pin it and everything else, but we're going all the way up on both sides of this machine.
Even on the bit that you've just basted at the neck?
Even on the bit I've just basted on the neck,
I
exactly.
understand now why you basted.
Yeah.
Of course, the machine that Adam is using is the Juki UX8.
Yeah.
Right. Now, you do get a gift of over £300 with it. It's £3,495. There is split pay of, I think that's I'll wait for it to come up there. Oh, £699. So remember, the machine is delivered directly from Juki, or Franklin's it comes from, and it will be delivered after your first payment is made if you take split pay.
Now, although this gauze is a woven fabric, because it's got that texture in it, it has got movement. So again, when you're putting it onto the machine, just be careful that you're not stretching it out.
Yeah.
But it will give that lovely kind of summer vibe. And I've seen a lot of garments and dresses and tops made out of this gauze recently.
Oh yeah,
it's been very
on
popular.
Trend. Yeah. It's also, once it's made, it's a lovely fabric to wear. It's just that, like I was saying, it sews beautifully, but if it's your first time, I wouldn't bother doing it. Quick question, I can't remember who it's from, but she says, out of all the machines on the market, what made you choose this machine?
Because it was definitely a considered purchase, and although like I've got an ambassadorship with Juki, I paid for my machine. I decided I wanted it. I think for me, I'd been looking at an industrial because I knew I wanted to do more sewing, but hadn't got the space. And I think that this, although it's a domestic machine, has got some industrial qualities which appealed to me. Then when I saw it demoed at Ali Pali and seen how it did its buttonholes, I was sold. And George did a fabulous demo, and the way that Franklin's look after you are just fantastic.
The customer service is fantastic.
Don't get me wrong, there's other machines on there. I know we have a lot of Elna ones on there, and they're great. And I used that on a demo with Rebecca not long ago.
But we all. I mean, the thing is, it was your money. You chose to spend it on that machine. Some people go, "Oh, I'll only spend £600 on a sewing machine because I want the £3,000 to go on my holiday."
Exactly.
Like that. It's your choice. You know what I mean? We sell all different types of machines. We know that there are different people out there who are suited. Like, I'm an Elna boy, right? All my machines are Elnas, and that's because I met Jane and learned all about the Elna when we were at Sewing Quarter and things like that. Before that, I was a Benina boy. All my machines were Benina before that. So it just depends on what suits you. So we don't say one make is better than the other. We just say Adam is more suited to a Juki and I'm more suited to an Elna. So there's no competition within the makes that we do sell here.
And that's it. And sometimes it's got to do what you need it to do. And like, machines are getting fancier and fancier, and like, they've got a lot of facility, but you know, is it what you need? But I think equally you need a machine that's going to stretch you, and like I've recently been doing a little bit of quilting and stuff like that, and this machine is fantastic. Quilting. My nan always used to say that. She was really
as old as your nan.
No, you're not. Bless her, my nan's long gone now. But so all I'm doing now, John, is sewing from. It's very hard to see on this course, but from those parallel lines that we've got, we've stitched the seam allowance down. I'm sewing. Now, what's the word when it's like that? It's not parallel. Is it perpendicular?
Parallels when they go to the same. So
I'm sewing across, like a T-junction from one line to the other at the top of that mark where that basting stitch was. Because what that's going to do is close that off.
Of course,
there, and then the baste will be open.
Brilliant.
Cool stuff. So we've done that little bit.
Somebody will tell us what it's called. Julie says the fabric reminds you of cheesecloth. My mother pressed my blouses flat when she ironed them. Oh dear, with all the cheesecloth. No, it does indeed. It's lovely once it's made up, totally. We are on Facebook now, by the way, just so you know. Facebook
Right.
Live.
Now this is one of my favourite points because when I was on that little show called The Great British Sewing Bee,
Yeah.
they always used to look out for you getting an unpicker.
Right.
Because that normally meant you'd gone wrong.
Right.
And on the first dress I made, it was done like this. And I was undoing the basting. So when I got the unpicker in my hand, they were saying, Adam, what's gone wrong? What's gone wrong? And I said, nothing, I'm just undoing the basting. And I was like, yes, I got you.
In week 1.
In week 1, yeah. Chiffon I sewed in week 1. Why did I do that to myself, John?
Exactly. Well, you obviously passed, didn't you, week 1?
Yeah.
Did you just turn the aircon on?
Wonderful. So we're just going to, just so you can see, I've taken those basting stitches out now.
Yeah.
And you've got, yeah, you can see that.
Beautiful.
V, lovely.
Really neat V then, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and that basting just helps. A step that you just don't want to miss out. If you try and do it when it's not basted, it won't
go
look
all
as
over
good.
the place. Yeah, exactly.
Right, sleeves then. You cut 2 of these, and again, it's important to make your notches, and you'll have 1 notch for the front and 2 notches for the back.
Are they raglan sleeves then?
Yes, they're raglan sleeves. Which is nice.
I love a raglan sleeve. You haven't got to set a sleeve in then, have you, really?
No,
You know what I mean?
that's it. Again, it's making things a little bit easier for you. So what we're going to do now is go right sides together, and that's my right side there. And we're just going to pin these in place, and quite simply, it's sewing that curved seam, matching notches up as well. And as I say, make sure you've marked 1 and 2, because otherwise it could be quite easy to get muddled up between the front and the back.
Definitely. How many Harney says, oh, you've had the gremlins in today. I love watching Adam. Watch away.
We have had a few gremlins, haven't we?
have.
But we're defeating them.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, wonderful. And then same here. Right side to right side, yeah. So even now I triple check things, because I'd rather triple check than sew a seam and then have to unpick it.
all, yeah.
It's never the same. I mean, you know, when you've already stabbed your fabric with a needle, and you have to be careful working with silks and things like that. But the unpicker is your friend, and if you need to do it, you know, you just go for it. Right, so again, because this has got a little bit of movement, a bit like the viscose earlier on, we're going to make sure that we're not stretching that curve out. See how easy that is? I don't know if you can see, but it's got that pull. Don't do that.
Hang on, do it again. Yeah.
I don't know whether you'll be able to see. It's so easy to. It's got some elasticity, even though it's woven, and because that curve's cut on the bias,
you've got double the stretch.
Yeah. So right, okay. So we're now at, and I'm just going to triple check again. I'm pretty sure seam allowance is a ½ inch all the way through, unless otherwise stated. So we were otherwise stated at the beginning. Now we're at ½ an inch. Okay. So let me get that marking, which is just there. Perfect. See, my marking's on the back, so I'm now following that.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. And I'm just going to sew this curve now at your ½ inch seam allowance. And that's all it is. I mean, it's just practice, isn't it, dressmaking? And it's just patience as well. Because a seam is a seam. It's no different from what the dress that we were doing earlier on. It's just takes a little bit more patience.
Yeah.
So you sew that one there, and then believe it or not, we're going to do exactly the same with the back. It's a raglan sleeve. Okay, wonderful. I like to sew down a garment as a rule of thumb.
Yeah.
Just because if I do go wrong and stretch it out, I can probably correct it in a hem, which is not the right way to think.
But the amount of times I was making costumes, you'd get to the end and the skirt would have one bit longer than the other. I just used to chop it off.
Yeah.
My teachers used to say to me, you can't do that. Well, it's worked, hasn't it?
Well, this is it. And I mean, you can forgive a multiple of sins if you experience like that, and again, like pressing throughout, that pucker that we had in that neckline earlier would have probably been forgiven by a press.
Yeah.
You know, it's
trying
amazing.
to make excuses now for your mistakes.
Wow. Well, So there we are. Now all we'd do here is we would start to finish these edges off as well. Overlocker, over edge stitch, zigzag, whatever it might be. But you can see, it looks like a big floaty piece at the moment, that we're getting that shape there. All we've got to do now is put the raglan on to the back piece.
Right, brilliant.
So I just need to find that, so let's quickly do that.
Hi John and Adam, loving your demo. Adam, what paper do you use to trace the patterns from Wendy in Oxfordshire?
Oh, yeah, fantastic. I mean, I use a combination of bought hemline stuff, which I'm sure you guys have had
We haven't got
before.
any in at the moment. They keep promising to get it in,
It's really handy to have in your stash once you have, you know, it's like all those denims earlier I was saying, like, they're perfect to have in your stash because there's loads of stuff you can make from them. But I've been known to use greaseproof paper before, or
we do stock normally the one with the grid on it, and we have stocked the spot and cross one as well. What people like Rebecca Harrison and Mark do is they buy it by the roll, and they have a roll in their workroom. You just peel it off every time you need a big piece. Which is when you get your workroom up and running, you'll have to get one of those.
That's it. I have got a big roll of pattern paper, but unfortunately it's not really traceable.
Oh.
It's like a big industrial roll.
Oh.
You know, with all the markings on it. So for when you're pattern drafting.
Oh, yeah.
It's heavy as anything.
Oh, yeah, so you can't trace on it. Well, the only way to trace off that is use a tracing wheel.
Yeah, which I have got. Right, and I'm just going to do both of these sides. I've got my double notches on the back of this, so again, you know, I'm matching those up as well. The more I sew now, the less pins I use, but when you're starting out, just pin and don't be afraid of using as many pins as you need. You've got to make sure everything's okay, especially with the movability of this fabric. I imagine this is nice and breathable and airy as well for the summer. Perfect. Okay, so same again, don't stretch that curve out, just follow it nicely. Keep the material, the fabric flat on the bed of the machine. Half an inch. That half an inch mark there. Perfect. Okay. I'll do my back tack at the beginning. You see, I'm just guiding it through, and I'm coming to this curve now.
Yeah.
I'm just going to guide it through rather than stretching it out. There we go.
Yeah.
I've actually got two buttons on my pedal, and the one on the right is the one that back tacks and cuts it off and lifts the foot.
So you have to press that once you're finished?
Yeah, and you can set that pedal up to do what you want. You can set it up to just lift the foot, you can set it just to trim it, whatever it might be that you need it to do.
Do you ever regret giving up cruise liners?
There's certain bits I miss. I love being on here, and I love performing, and I love having an audience.
Yeah, it's a surprise.
And I did a lovely talk for Leicestershire Quilters not that long ago. I don't tend to do them very often, and they asked me, and I was like, yeah, great, I'll come along. And we had a hoot, and
you should do more.
Yeah, well, funny enough, now I've been starting to get asked to go along.
Yeah, so any WIs out there, any quilting groups, you can get in touch with me if you want to get hold of Adam.
That's it. But no, we had great fun. I took all the garments that I made on Sewing Bee, and I've not altered mine in any way. I've left them as they are.
Yeah.
So people can see them in their true form. So there we are, and that's the beauty of a raglan sleeve, is that, like you say, there's no real setting in.
No.
And it's nice. And this is designed with quite a relaxed fit in mind.
Yeah.
And again, if you didn't want to wear that tie and cinch it in, like you were saying, John, you don't have to.
Yeah, exactly.
And I love that. And it's such a simple thing, but it's really, really nice.
So is there a waist seam on it, or is it a dropped waist?
It's a dropped waist. So the waist.
There's no
it's
waist.
a hip line.
So that goes to your hips, not to your waist. That one you've made. Okay. I thought it was looking a bit long when you were going to put gathering on it.
And then
you can see it on the show that
well.
picture, Paul. Yeah, you see on the picture there. You can see so the bodice goes right the way down to the bottom hip. Right.
So we're going to do now, I've just pre-done this out of the same fabric. We've got some bias binding made.
Right, did you have to, so even though the fabric's stretchy, you still made it into a bias binding?
Yeah, and I still cut it on the bias.
Right, yeah.
So we've got to, for anybody at home does know, that's at 45 degrees to the grain of the fabric. Just going to press the ends in about half an inch or so.
Right.
Now, if you've got a bias binding maker, I've seen the Simplicity ones.
We've got it here.
I really want one.
Oh no, it's behind you. It's on the floor
Do
behind
you know
Ben
what?
in the
Since I've been doing more like Hong Kong finishes and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and I saw it with Rebecca, and I was like, "Do you mind if that?"
Oh, you didn't watch me doing it then?
No, I missed you doing it.
I wanted it for my birthday.
I was on with, yeah.
I asked for it for my birthday.
Did you get one?
Well, no, I didn't want it as a gift. I wanted it on my birthday show.
Oh.
And they went, Rebecca's got it the week before you have. We'll have to check that Ben can put it through before we
Right, so what we're going to do... We're actually going to create a casing with this bias, John.
Right. Oh, okay, so it's going around the neck, but it's actually...
Yeah.
So you're going to put the elastic through in the end?
Yes, that's exactly it. And this is one bit that, until you read the instruction again, might trip you up, because you think bias binding is going to bind the top edge, but it's the bias is folded completely inside and using the bias as a facing / channel.
Okay.
And the instructions tell you how to do and make the bias without a bias binding maker, which is how I've quickly just done it now. But with the bias tape maker, it's great. It's amazing, you know, how much you could probably make a batch load on that thing. Be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And I think, you know, there was a time when I used to just think, oh, you know, bias binding is for quilters and, you know, doing quilts and stuff, but it's really not, is it? Like,
they never use bias on a quilt, no?
No. You know, it's and a Hong Kong finish on
gosh,
it's just
love a Hong Kong
beautiful,
finish.
especially if you can get a nice complementary fabric, or, you know, the same fabric if you've made your own bias. I'm just pinning all along here. As I said, you would have finished those raglan sleeves seams off with an overlock or an edge stitch or whatever it might be. Just be careful, because it is cut on the bias. You don't want to stretch it out too much, which would be quite tempting to do, or quite easy to do, should I say. You're just fitting it, and it fits perfectly to this neckline. Really, it is on a curve as well. And again, like I was saying with that sleeve seam, because we're going round a circular neck edge now, again, we don't want to stretch it out at all.
I'm just going to mention, we have got the bias binding maker in stock. I'm not going to take away from Adam's demo, so we'll put the graphics through now and tell you about it, and then it needs to be on the bias. Yeah, I'll do it in the break. And then I'll demo it after the break. Because I don't want to it'll take too long and take away from Adam's sewing demo, and I don't want to do that.
I bet you're wishing I didn't mention it.
No, it's good. I love doing the demo on it.
Oh, well, it's just fab, and I think it's a great tool. So, I've got the raw edges lined up, right side to right side with the bias and the front of the garment. And what I'm doing now is following the first crease. So there's 4 creases because it's folded in half and then in half in the middle again. So I'm following just that first creased line all the way around the neckline.
Okay.
Which is cool. Now again, important to note, I folded in that 1/2 inch at either end.
Oh yeah, so you've got a finished end already.
So you've got a finished end already, yeah. Which is important because you want to make sure that it's nicely enclosed and encased. Might get on to doing a bit of elastic as well.
you want some elastic?
No, I said we might get on to doing a bit of elastic.
You're racing ahead of yourself.
Well, I like to do things, if there's a dress that's got a different element,
yes.
I like to see if I can show it.
Yeah, of course.
It's nice to have a bit of variety. I remember doing this, using the bias as a facing on a jacket demo. You and I did.
Yeah.
It actually worked quite well.
We didn't have the bias binding maker on that day, though, did we?
So just take your time all the way around, following that fold. You see, I'm taking my pins out and being good as I go along.
Yeah.
Perfect. I tend to, unless it's a short seam, just sew a little bit and then just keep your needle down and then just carry on a little bit more. Get it nice and accurate. Cool. It's almost like you could have a cup of tea whilst it finishes off that.
I'm busy cutting bias strips for the next hour.
Cutting bias strips. Now what you can do, like we did on the neck edge for the dress that we did at 9 o'clock, you can just put some little snips into this and you can grade down this seam allowance. And what I mean by grade down is just trim it down slightly.
Yeah.
Just again to remove any bulk. Just be careful that when you are grading any seam allowances that you're not cutting into the main garment.
Yeah.
I say all these things because it's stuff I've done before.
Oh yeah, totally.
I'm not ashamed to say that because when I was learning.
Well, you don't learn unless you make mistakes, do you?
Right. And I think this is understitched as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So our old friend, the understitching. So again, we're going to make sure in this case that the seam allowance now is towards that bias that you made. I'm going to quickly go through. You'd give it a good press at home as well.
Yeah.
For the purposes of the demo.
Hides a multitude of sins, that doesn't it? For the purpose of the demo.
For the purposes of today's demo, I will simulate ironing. Lovely stuff. So again, it's just about taking your time with this bit.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm leaving you to waffle away there on your own.
It's all right. It's no problem at all.
Right, I'm back with you now.
I think there's a top version of this as well. So
yes,
the top basically is the bit I'm doing now, and then hemming it. Because the only thing that makes this into a dress is adding the tiers. And this is designed to come just below the knee on an average figure. But what's an average figure?
Yeah.
If you wanted to add another tier,
and
go
have it
for
longer,
it.
makes it your buffet dress.
That's it. And that's all it is rectangles, John.
Yeah, actually, if you take the belt away, it's got a very 1920s feel to it. Because look, it's got the completely dropped waist.
It has. It's lovely, actually. And again, it's a relaxed fit. And that tie is so easy to make.
Yeah.
It's like the one we did this morning, except it's not got pointed corners.
Yeah.
Or mitered corners. Is it a mitered corner when it's pointed?
No,
it's not.
You called it a chevron earlier, didn't you? It's got a special name, that end.
We said this. I'm having deja vu. We've had this conversation before.
We have had this conversation before.
And I still don't know. Adam, what are you playing at? So we just, understitching this. But it'd be so easy. And I think the way that most tiered dresses work is the 1.5 the length of the one before.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, normally. I've seen a lot of patterns because they're so popular, these tiered dresses at the moment.
You also have to be careful how much you actually gather in, isn't it? Because if you put too much gathering in, it's going to look too bulky and too heavy.
Yeah. Now, we've had this conversation in the past as well, but sometimes you might think, well, why don't you just use a gathering foot?
Yeah.
Which if you just got a rectangle of fabric, you use a gathering foot that's with the rectangle infinite length and then fit it to, that's fine. But if it's got to be mathematical to fit that rectangle, then that's where it can become a bit difficult.
Yeah, exactly.
But gathering feet are great. Okay. And then all we're going to do now to make this casing is that second fold is going to fold under, and I might just, you should pin this really. Do I pin it? Or do we wing it?
Wing it.
So wing it?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, it'll be wobbly as hell. Right, okay. So I'm just basically folding under that fold of the bias.
Yeah.
But making sure, this is the important bit, that you're bringing that all the way, the bias
Onto
all
the
the way
inside,
to the
yeah,
inside.
Yeah, you're not making a binding of it, you're making a facing of it.
Exactly, exactly. So let's just get that started off and then I'll just wing it. But you'd pin it at home, especially on this gauze. Okay. And then what you've done then is created the channel.
Yeah.
Have I got my needle down still? No, it's the feed dogs that I just need it to, there we go.
What are you muttering to yourself now?
It's all right. I'm just, it's catching
Oh.
against the feed dogs. This is why I really need, put one pin in to start
you
us
can,
off.
you can, if you want to pin it, pin it. It's your demo.
I'd just like to get onto the elastic if I can.
Yeah, exactly.
If I can, to show you that. It's dead easy. It's
Did you
just,
bring a safety pin with you?
no, do you know what? Have you got one?
Becky, have you got
I
some
did
safety
put one in my
pins?
box, but I should have put two because that one's gone missing. It's probably somewhere in my car that's now in the garage, which is no good in the garage. Right, okay. So just make sure you're tucking that raw edge underneath. That's sitting nicely underneath there.
We've only got the banana pins, but that'll be all right, won't it?
Okay, now I've started off, this should be pretty easy going. Again, when you're doing this, be careful not to stretch it out.
Yeah. You see, now I would sew with all the bulk this side.
Would you?
So I'd started my collar at the other end, or my binding at the other end.
I think it's just because I don't know why, and I think this is from me using my vintage machines and the way the foot is shaped.
It doesn't matter, there's no right or wrong.
No.
But I suppose what it is I'm used to making big theatrical either wedding dresses or period gowns, and there's no way you'd get the whole gown through the throat of your machine. You're also lucky, you've got the biggest throat on a machine that I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's got a lovely
so you've got plenty
throat
of room.
space. It has. It's really generous. But yeah, and again, just find what works for you. If you prefer, like you say, there's no right or wrong.
Yeah.
Just go for it. All right, lovely. And you can see this is probably the bit where you really want to finesse it. Although it's on the inside of the garment, you won't be doing what I'm doing in terms of fluffing it, for want of a better word.
Yeah.
To get to the next stage.
Let me do a recap of fabrics whilst you're doing that.
Perfect.
And then we don't need to do them at the end then. So the what? The fabric that Adam's using, double gauze in the cream. Oh, $28.99. You get 3 mils, or vanilla. $28.99. We've also got it in the French blue, or the French navy as they call it.
French navy.
There you go, French navy double gauze, $28.99. You get 3 meters in there. Then you've got rose, 3 meters. Half the stock of the rose has gone, lots in baskets. You wait and see how Adam messes it up or gets it right. Daisies on black. This is cotton lawn now. $49.99 for your 3 meters. Gorgeous. Then we've got the lovely blue. Now this one could have sold out. Ocean blue. How many left? 4 left of those now. 4 left, very popular. Oh, but there's 8 people got it in baskets. Then I've got the grey or the silver with blossom. Yeah, I think you're living a pipe dream there. $46.99.
I'm nearly there.
Beautiful. Don't worry. And then the fabric that Adam made his sample out of, this beautiful, it's called pink, this one. $49.99. And the book, please be careful on that one because there's more people got that one in their basket than we've got stock of. Half the stock's gone, the rest's in baskets, so please be careful. And then we've got the beautiful book. So Beautiful by Kenneth Swan. So many patterns in there.
Do you know what?
It says 8 patterns, right? But actually, there's 8 patterns, but there's actually at least 16 garments you can make from those patterns. $14.99. What are you saying?
I think they're really stylish patterns as well. I really like they're you know, quite stylish. Cool. So we've just done that casing on the inside. Yours will be better than mine, that's for sure. But you can see we've just created, oh gosh, that's very wobbly there. We won't look at that bit.
No, don't show that bit.
But I just wanted to show us how this elastic works here now. Now the great thing is, in the book, it gives you on that measurement chart your elastic requirements in inches and in centimetres.
Yeah.
So you're going to have a look at that for your size.
Right.
And then use the corresponding size to your for your elastic. So for me it'd be 64 centimetres because this is a size 6, but it's, like I say, it's American. This is more like a 12. Really. But this is great because you don't know American sizes, so look at it will encourage you to look at your body measurements.
Exactly.
Which is fantastic. Right. Elastic. I've got some in here somewhere. So yeah, like you see, this is in metre lengths. So you'd have your 64 centimetres, and then we've got a safety pin here. Fantastic.
You already cut it to 64 centimetres then?
I think I did. I best check it. Oh no, where's my tape measure? Let's have a check.
Yeah, check and check again.
Check and check again. Good job you said that. Would have ended up with a baggy neckline.
You would, yeah.
Okay, so there's my 64. Don't stretch it out when you're measuring it. It's when it's not pulled taut that you want the measurement. Wonderful. And this is the same method now, more or less, for the sleeves as well, the sleeves cuffs. And
oh,
again,
they've got elastic in them. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now I've done the measurements that they've said, and it's not overly tight at all. But if you wanted a more gathered look or a tighter look.
Or you could, if you don't want any, if you could just have it without the elastication, couldn't you?
You could do, no problem at all. So
maybe she's got fat wrists. The lady that she made the dress for, and so she had to put.
So what's happened?
What?
My safety pins come off my elastic.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm having one of those mornings.
You are today. But don't worry, you're still smiling.
Still got a smile. There you go. You can see what I'm doing now. Cool. And it's like turning something through. It's one of those things where you just I don't know, have a bit of music on, have a bit of a dance.
Julie Vaughan has said, thank goodness for waffle. Fantastic demos, Adam. Then she's put waffle, winging it. What a great morning. Fluffing it gets even better.
Hey, at least it shows we're human.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, I've come up to the second safety pin now. I've got
it's the safety pin left in the neckline?
Yeah. So I don't know how it come off the elastic.
No.
Maybe I didn't anchor it enough. So there's a lesson to you. Make sure that your safety pin is well into your elastic.
Yeah.
Okay. And then all we're going to do is, see, I'm gathering it up. Be careful that you don't pull it too much that you're going to lose that end.
Yeah, you see, I always safety pin that end to the fabric, so it can't, no matter how hard you pull it, it won't go through.
That's right, and that's what I should have done. See, I've still got a lot to learn, John, and I'll learn from the best.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you where to go.
Okay, we're nearly there. It's one of these tasks that, again, I remember on the sewing bee, whenever we got to do anything like this, it was like, oh, come on, you know, when you're nervous.
It takes much longer as well.
Oh, gosh, come on, I can do this. There we go.
So like sewing your buttons on, you mean?
Yeah, oh gosh, yeah, doing buttonholes. And on a machine that you're not familiar with as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the Janome machines, they are Janome that they use, as one of those things that pull down, so it's a sensor. And if you catch your finger on that sensor as you're going through, it shortens the buttonhole on one of the legs.
Oh no!
Yeah, they caught a few of us out, that did. Okay, and all we're going to do now is just basically where you'd got that clean finish down the centre front, you're just going to catch the elastic in there.
Right, by machine.
By machine.
Yeah.
Again, this is another point that you could finish
by
hand.
I do it by machine because it's going to go in the washing machine, isn't it? There's nothing worse than if you hand stitch it comes undone.
Yeah, you want it reinforced, don't you? So that's all you're going to do. I'm going to take that safety pin
over that
out.
safety pin.
Oh gosh, no. It doesn't matter if you leave a little bit on the outside of that, because basically you can trim that away. Yeah. I've got my safety pin on that end. Yeah. Good. We're nearly there. Okay, so just lining up with that seam that you'd done for the clean finish on the inside. There we go. And that's just going to catch that elastic in. Now, yours will be a lot neater than mine, especially on these edges where you'll take time to make sure you've caught all that bias in.
Yeah.
Because you see, I've got this little dog here now that's poking out. It's finished off, but it shouldn't be like that.
No.
So I'm just going to trim away at that.
Yeah.
But then, hopefully, if you've trimmed enough and you've done it right, see, I've got some more poking out there. That's not particularly good. You'll take your time over it, but then what you're going to do is just edge stitch down there, and you'll end up with a nice finish. It's probably better on this other side, to be fair. It is. Yeah, you see, I've got it all caught in on this other side, so it's better. Once you've got it caught, just pull this elastic through now, but again, make sure you don't lose that end.
Christine says it's called real sewing if things go wrong. Put the kettle on chill and go back. Brilliant show this morning from Christine.
Gosh, people are going to think I'm not a professional. I do my best.
I do my best.
Do you know what, when you're at home and you've got all the time in the world, you really, I take real care in finessing stuff.
Yeah.
But I just I enjoy, get excited showing you guys, the little bits and bobs of the different stages. And if there's something a bit different, like I don't think I've ever done any elastic in a dress. I've done some shearing on a cuff. That was another Sussex Seamstress pattern. Yeah. I'll just trim that off out there. Yeah, this is better on this edge.
Then do you just even out the elastic? There's no stitching of the elastic into place now?
No, that's it. Now, you see, the thing I like about this pattern is some patterns will have you put the elastic in and sew the casing as you go.
Yeah, oh no.
Fine if you're experienced, but even I don't do that. I'd much rather, and the way it tells you to do the sleeves is sew the casing, leave a gap like we did in that tie earlier on, thread the elastic through and then join the elastic, and then just finish it off, and then you can adjust the elastic then to how you want. Which is perfect. Yeah, I'm just going to edge stitch down here now, and then we'll be able to see. You can take your time over getting that really nice and finessed, but you've got this neckline then, which is fabulous, and you can see that we've got. I think it would actually look really lovely in this, with...
No. I thought finished off, it's going to look gorgeous, but it's just that if you're not used to sewing with double gauze, that's all.
I can see some like a brown belt or something. I don't know.
Look at you getting old-fashioned guru-ish now.
Not really. But yeah, you've got that lovely neckline there. Oh, there we go. And it's just giving that shape in. Yeah. I did wonder when I was sewing it whether you could even wear it off the shoulder, but the elastic won't go that far. It's not designed like that.
But if you've made one and you think, you could see, couldn't you? You could put a bigger piece of elastic in and see if it would go around there.
Yeah, you could do.
Okay, so very quickly, you've done the bodice, and then literally the two flounces are literally rectangles that are gathered and stitched to the frock, and then the smaller one adds on the bottom.
That's exactly it, and you just sew in 2 lines or 3 if you want to, with gathering stitches, long stitch, lower tension, leave thread tails, and then quarter it and gather it up, matching your side seams.
Yeah.
It's 2 rectangles, so usually you might have 3, but it's divided on both tiers into 2 rectangles. You match those side seams and sew them up then. It's super easy once you get to that part, and I've actually dealt with the trickier bit in the demo, which is what I wanted to do.
Brilliant. Now, do you know when you're back?
I am back on the 11th of August, John.
Oh, are you? 11th of August. What day of the week's that then?
It's a Thursday, I think.
Oh, it might be me then. Yeah. Oh, no, it's definitely me.
Is it
It's definitely me.
you?
It's definitely
I'll
me.
hold you to that.
I only knew that because Stuart and I were planning a lunch, and I'm on here 11, 12, 13, 14 or something like that, the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and so we're having to do the lunch on the Monday.
Right.
So there.
And I'll remind myself to bring your book, and then you can sign it.
All right, then, yeah. It's £1. Thank you, Adam. Right.
Thank you very
I'm not
much.
going to do any roundups. We're going to go for a break. When we come back off the break, I'm going to show you how to use the bias binding maker. Also, I've got mannequins, I've got overlockers, and I've got that big steam iron because there's so many people want that big steam iron. I'm going to switch it back on and to show you about that steam iron again. See you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Right, totally impromptu now, because we mentioned the bias binding maker in that last hour. Me, good idea. Oh, I've got the bias binding maker. We do that. Ben found it for us. Now I've got to remember how to demonstrate it. Anyway, this is it. Now, have you taken that box away, Ben? It comes in a lovely box like that with all your wires and everything. The thing about this one is it comes with all the different sizes. Now, in the olden days, when you bought this bias binding maker, you asked Jan, who's just messaged in saying this is her favourite shirt and she loves Adam. You get all of your different sizes with you. You get lots of them. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get 5 on. There we go. Thanks, Ben. There you go. So look, that's how yours will arrive. And then you see you get your different sized. Oh, that hasn't got them on there. Oh, there they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different sizes to make your bias binding with. Doesn't have to be bias. It can be on the straight if it's for quilting. But that's how yours comes. Also, it comes with a free gift. It's a mystery free gift. The mystery free gift is inside the box. Do you want a chair? Do you want to sit down? Becky's very hot. The free gift is inside the box, right? Now, what you do, the way you set it up, is you. This is how you open. So it comes like this, right? It's not on yet. You open up the box like this. All right. Hang on. Just shut the box now. I can't open it. There you go. Open up the box like that. What you do is you get this from here, and that goes in. Hang on, let's get this right. That goes there like that. That goes there like. Oh, hang on. There. There it is. Oh, hang on, Charlie's back. Why did you have to leave then? Yeah, but then why was Paul Demers here then? Yeah, so he could have covered for you there rather than you leaving here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, what you do is you get your piece of bias tape like this. You put that into the wheel like this, and you fold it round like this. Right? Then you put the wheel back in there. You pull your bias bind. Oh, hang on, are you seeing this from upstairs? Are you able to see all this? Okay, that goes over there like that. Then what you do is you choose the size of your bias binding. So I've chosen a 3/4 inch one here. That clicks in there like... no, front in first, there you go. Like that, clicks in like that. You notice nothing's switched on at the moment, because obviously what happens is this plate here gets absolutely boiling hot. So you don't put it on until you're ready to go. But look, if you look here, you've got a dial for your different temperatures. So you can have it on cotton, linen or maximum there, wool, terylene, nylon or silk or acrylic, right? I'm going to have it on cotton, so I'm going to turn that there. Then what you do is you take your fabric and you put it into here like this. There we go, so you pull that through like that. Now you do lose the first few inches of your bias binding. Then you put this top on like this and you switch it on. Right? Oh, hang on, I haven't taken the end out far enough. Just need that to come out just a tiny bit more. Right, so what you then do is you then have to wait. Oh. There, right? Now, the little green light comes on when it's ready. So we could be sitting here a while. No. I've switched the on off button there, but you have to wait for it to heat up here where it says ready. Whilst I'm doing that, right, whilst we're waiting any time, I'm going to tell you about this, right? This is your iron cleaner. Now, I've been using this iron cleaner for years and years and years and years, right? It's fantastic. Now, you must do this in a ventilated room, right? You must do this in a ventilated room. Right, it's like a lipstick, right? It's like a lipstick. Right, what you do is you heat your iron up. You heat the iron up, right? I'll show you, actually. Oh, actually, Hayley's picture's here, because my irons have been... Becky, I need the big iron, I'm afraid, sorry. Get out of the way, Stevie. I've got some pictures, have we? Show some pictures then. Oh, here you go. So this is Hayley's iron. Well, that's funny, that's Hayley's iron at home, but that's one of our irons. Anyway, so has she got pictures of the whole process then? You don't have to leave. Stevie, you don't have to leave. Okay, then you heat the iron up, switch the iron off, then you literally use the end of the... don't worry, Bex, I've got pictures, didn't I? You literally squidge your iron cleaner on. I tell you now, it makes the worst smoke, the worst smell, which is why you need to do it in a ventilated room, right? Also, you keep your iron the right way up. Don't do what Hayley's done and tip... No, go back. Hayley's done it wrong on this one. You never tip your iron up like that while you've got the iron cleaner on. The iron cleaner needs to drip down to the bottom. You then get a cloth, you wipe the iron. Now, you see where the end of the plate is and that little white label is? You need to wipe underneath there as well. The other thing you need to do is if you use your iron as steam, you need to steam the iron, right? You need to steam the iron as well, because there will be gunge inside all the holes, and what you don't want to do is come and iron something, use a bit of steam, and all the brown comes out over your stuff. Okay? Oh, hang on, Hayley's ringing now. And that's the finished iron there. That's your finished iron there. Right, now my little green light isn't coming on. Oh, it says it's not hot enough yet. Go on, can I what? At $2.99, turns on if I go... Oh, there, it's on now, it's on now, it's on now. So now... Oh, no, you should never hold it horizontally. Because it all... Anyway, Hayley's saying she followed the instructions in German to the T. Here you go. Installe Stützgipser instillen op vol. Right. Anyway, let's do this then. Let's do this. Right, so the green light is now on. Right? Now, what you do is you press run. You hold the end of your bias binding here and you press run. And look, Oh, there you go. Look, 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 look. Oh, now why isn't it? It's not curving it. Hang on, let me stop. Why is it not curving it today? Last time it just curved it straight away. Okay, let me just try again. Right, watch that, because I'll put that on there because that's really, really hot. Yeah, push that through there. Oh, last time it worked perfectly for me. Hang on. Right, okay. So then, pull that through there like that. Right, now look, you see it's curving it there. I wonder why it's not curving it there then. Right, let's have another go. Oh, it's come unraveled. Oh, it's come unraveled from here now. That's why. Oh. Well, that was. Isn't that funny? Let me try another piece of fabric here. Actually, it's not hot. No. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's I've tried to be too quick running it. Reset iron. There you go. I've reset the iron now. Yeah, of course it is. Right. I'll just try once more. Yeah. So you put that there. Yeah. Then you wind it round. It will work. Oh, it's so weird because the last time I did this, it would make the most beautiful bias binding. Right. So that goes in there like that. That goes over the top of there like that. That goes through the bias binding maker like that. Pull it through to the other side. Like that. Then take, oh, no, it's gone off red. It's not ready again. No, you see, it's not. There you go. So it's still, see, it's only on terylene. That's why. So turn it to wool. No, no, no. It was on cotton linen. I turned it down just to test it, but I've turned, the heat setting is on maximum. So we'll just wait for the green light to come on. See, if you turn it down to wool, it's gone from terylene to wool now, so it's just having to wait for it to heat up. The thing is, what you mustn't do is mustn't put it on to heat. There you go, green light's on. Green light's on, so then you take that off there, you pull that across the heated roller like that. You see, it's curving it like bias binding there. You then pop that back on there, lock it, press run. No, it's not. Oh, here we go. No, no, it's only the half a side now. That's weird, isn't it? Oh, no, there you go, there you go, there you go. Look, 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 let me pull it all the way through. Look, 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 look. It's making perfect bias binding now, look. Maybe, oh, stop. Maybe you just have to let it sit for a lot longer than we did to heat up. Because can you see there? It's made the most perfect bias binding. Look. Gorgeous. Right, okay, now what I need to do is switch that off. It didn't. Right, let me just move this out the way now. It's not hot, so you be, oh. There you go. Thank you. Right, now, earlier, remember I said to you, I was in a meeting with Hayley and Paul upstairs, and I said, on my birthday, I'd like to do the big steam iron, but I'd like to reduce it. And Paul said to Hayley, on no account must you reduce the price of this iron, right? We're not allowed to reduce the price of this iron. They've done it. Oh, it's got everything. We've done it. right? I don't know why. Look, we've taken £60 off. Now, that doesn't include the original £50 that we took off. No, yeah, right. Now, half the stock went earlier, right? Half the stock went earlier. And how many are in baskets now, then? Because it was half the stock gone and a quarter of the stock was still in baskets. Right, okay. Once everyone checks out, there's 2 left. Once you've all checked out, there are 2 left of these, right, at this price. Right, now, I don't know, Hayley, did you ask Hayley on the phone why she's done this? Right, okay, because, I don't know, but at midnight the price will go back up. If they haven't all gone, the price will go back up midnight. I can't guarantee that we will go to this price again, right? I cannot guarantee that. Now, it might be that they've said, oh yeah, this is the price we're going to sell it for now, but I'm sure I would have got an email or be told, right? So, it's £110 less than it should be. Oh, hey, she's ringing now. She's ringing now. So, it already had £50 off, right? And now Hayley's taken another £60 off. Yes, I know, but she was told in no, what's the word I'm looking for? You are not allowed to reduce that price. Paul said you are not allowed to reduce that price, right? Hayley has taken it upon herself. Now, I know she's the boss, right? But she's taken it upon herself because she needs... Well, no, we haven't got them in our warehouse. Oh, they need them in the room in their warehouse. Oh, so it's Franklin's fault that this has happened because they've got them. We haven't got them in our warehouse. They're in the warehouse at Franklin's and they need the space. So we've got to shift them. We have to shift these, right? Well, they're going to sell out today. Once you've all checked out, there's only 2 left, right? There's only 2 left. You must check out, though. You must check out. Where's the pressing mat gone? Right. Lots of people think, I don't need one of these. I don't do industrial pressing. I don't do anything heavy. You can do wool. You can do cotton. You can do whatever you want with it. I always show this piece. Now, oh, here you go. There's a wrinkle bit left from after the ironing earlier. Look. Look, this is 100% wool. This is from Leicestershire Craft Centre. Catherine Wright's fabric. Look at that. Completely taking, and it's wool. You don't just have to use industrial fabrics. You can use, if you do wedding dresses, you can turn this down. You can have it on silk. You don't have to even have steam if you don't want to. You know, it's dry if you're doing piecing and things like that. So that's your wool. That's your wool. That's your wool. Now earlier, what I did. Have you got that piece of cafe again there, Becky? Right. This is just our everyday. This is our everyday Rose and Hubble. Can you see how creased that is? Right? Watch this. Look at this. It takes the creases out. Imagine doing your shirts. Imagine doing your family laundry. Imagine your husband. He's going to love ironing his own shirts with this because look at the steam. The other thing I also say is, the cafe, the one we pretended was a sheet and folded over and over and over. Sanitising, right? Sanitising. So, if you want to sanitise your mattress, because after 8 years your mattress is twice the weight that it was when you bought it because it's full of your dead skin and it's full of all the little poo from the mites and everything like that. So sanitise it, steam it. I mean, what you're going to have to do is do it on a nice day, steam it, because the mattress will obviously be a bit damp when you do it. But the steam that comes off this thing is just fantastic, right? Absolutely fantastic, isn't it, right? Curtains. If you want to steam your curtains, use it to steam your curtains. If you've got furniture, like in the lounge, Luther and Ghost sleep on my sofa, right? If the cover doesn't come off to wash it, you want to sanitise it, you can steam it like this, steam it away like that. It is absolutely brilliant. If you know what you could do with this, right? These shirts, I have to iron these shirts in the morning. It takes me ages. If I came in and put this on a hanger, guess what Gary said to me? And I steamed it like this. like professional steaming, right? It will actually get rid of all the creases. What you wouldn't get, because I like a crease down you'd have to then press it to do that. But imagine your favourite ball gown. Imagine your favourite frock you're going to wear to work, and it's been in the back of the wardrobe. Suddenly a lovely day, and you're thinking, oh, I'll get that lovely crepe dress out or whatever. Completely wrinkled, completely... give it a good old steam. Give it a good old steam, and they'll all those will drop out. What I was saying earlier, don't worry, Becky. What I was saying earlier was my mum used to iron the sheets, right? And she used to get a piece of the sheet, fold it. We used to have to do this, you know, like when you go like that. Then you take that bit, then you get that bit, and then you take that bit. And she'd iron the top and the bottom bit. So in the airing cupboard, they look lovely, right? When you open them out to make the bed, those two squares look lovely. The rest of it was all wrinkled. Earlier, if you're watching the earlier show, I think one of the wheels has fallen off that desk. Anyway, we will need the desk to do the sewing machines, the overlockers. Anyway. What am I trying to say? I lost my thought then because I saw the wheel fall off. The what? The bed sheet, right? The bed sheet. We took a piece of fabric earlier, we folded it 8 times, we pressed it, and it went right the way through. It was more than 8 times, wasn't it? Went right the way through, pressed the whole bed sheet. So imagine doing your laundry. Somebody messaged in saying she works in a care home, does the laundry in a care home. Be brilliant for that. Now, what I'm not going to say is, oh, it'll kill all germs and you'll be safe to use it all the time. Obviously, I'm not qualified to say that. Medically sound, but absolutely brilliant for doing... And how quickly would it do them? How quickly would those bed sheets be done? £239, we've knocked another £60 off today. You can get it on split pay. We send it to you after the first split pay is taken. We don't charge you any interest whatsoever, and it's got a manufacturer's warranty from Franklin's, or from Dukey. Okay, I don't know why she sent that picture. Anyway, £239, split pay of £79.66. Okay, now, I need to tell you very seriously now, there are too many people got it in their basket. Look, if everyone checks out, people are going to miss out, right? If we're oversubscribed, if you all go to check out, two at the moment, will get a message saying, I'm sorry, it's sold out. If you want it, and I'm not adding any undue pressure, totally and utterly up to you, but we took £50 off at the introductory price, kept that there for you because we thought that was fair. That's something Franklin's did, right? Franklin's did that. They did the £50 introductory price for us, right? Then Hayley's taken another £60 off today. You can't see what I can see, right? Well, you know the tables that we wheel in and out, right? 2 of the wheels have fallen off. Anyway, that's by the by. £239, $79.66 is what you'll pay if you pay the first one. Right, now the other thing I have to tell you about, this is 1.5 kilos, so it's like a normal iron. The switch is here. You have 2 switches, one to switch the iron on, one to switch the steam on. So if you want it on dry, you don't put the steamer on, right? That one there is to say it's ready to go. If this one comes on, the red one, it means that the tank's nearly empty and you stop. The other thing is, if you get halfway through your ironing, and it says it's empty, don't open it to put water in. Every morning before you start, put the water in when it's cold. You must not open it when this is like a pressure cooker here, so you must not open it. The other thing I haven't mentioned is you get this for it to live on. Remember, we had a look earlier, we Googled a trolley like this, it was 100 and something pounds, £115. Obviously, I'm not going to show you because it's not one like this, but a little trolley on wheels, £115 we found one for. Anyway, and the top of that is exactly the right size for this iron unit to sit on. I'm going to go to the Adjustoforms, but you might see Charlie wandering around my ankles. Oh no, you're not going to see Charlie, you might see Becky. Well, right, okay, I'm over here now. Oh, there I am. Do you want me to move over? Right. This is the new one. I've never seen this one before. No. We've only got one mannequin. You have to we just show the one. Yeah, so we'll need to do the size chart first so people know which size to buy. Yes, this is brand new, under £100. Not brand new to us, under £100, but it only comes in 2 sizes. Only comes in two sizes, right? So if you look, we do it in the small and we do it in the medium, right? But they're good sizes, look. So the small is 34 to 40 bust, 26 to 33 waist, 35 to 42 hip. UK sizes now. I just need to say, this is for guidance only. You must go by your body measurements. Don't go, oh, I'm a size 16, I'll put it on a size 16. So that's a small one. Are the graphics for the small one in? Look, there you go. £99 and 99 pence is the Adjustoform tailor-made small. Now, £99.99, it should be on split pay. There you go. £49.99. See, Charlie, you don't know everything. £49.99 twice, right? So you could get this now. They come directly from Adjustoform, and they ask you to wait 10 working days, up to 10 working days before you ask where it is. But if you have any issues, just give them a call, or give us a call, and we'll sort it out for you. So that's the small one. Then we've got the graphics for the medium one. Right, the medium is a 39 to 46 a bust, 32 to 40 waist. See what I mean about good size range? Hips are 41 to 47, and for guidance only, sizes 12 to 22, but obviously go by your body weight. Right, and body size, right, body size. We think the first measurements there are the box that it comes in. We can't figure out what that first set of measurements are. Must be the box, mustn't it? Now, if we have a look at it, this is the body here. Now, on this one, what it is normally you have 12 adjusters, don't you, for size? But on this one, you have 3 on the side, you have 3 on the back, you have 3 on the other side, but only 2 on the front, one for the bust and one for the lower waist on the front there. And the way these work is you just literally push that in and you twist it round, and that will alter the size that you need, right? So you've got 2 at the front there, and then the ones that you're used to on the sides here, 3 on the sides there that you're used to on the top. You can also change the neck size by just popping that down, twisting it round, and then you can make the neck bigger. You can't make any smaller than that, but you can make it bigger. So you can adjust the size. It also, let me just have a look underneath here. Right, it just has the one, oops, I shouldn't have done that, should I? There you go. It just has the one leg down the middle. You can't adjust the leg to side on this one. It does come with a hem marker though, and it comes with that really lovely sturdy base. It's not the 3 tripod, it's 4 prongs to that. You can pin into it, it's got polyester. Do we not have a little film for this one? Oh, it doesn't have a film, this one. Anyway, so it comes, let's just remind ourselves of the sizes again. Remember, you buy smaller than you are so that you can pad it up, right? So the bust is 33 to 40 on the, oh, you got the medium at the moment, right, stay with the medium. Bust is 39 to 46, waist is 32 to 40, hips are 41 to 47, and UK sizes for guidance only, sizes 12 to 22. Then the small one, which they call small, this is a 33 to 40 inch bust. You've got a 26 to 33 inch waist, 35 to 42 hip, and maximum size how much? 71 inches, right? UK size is 6 to 16 for guidance only. £99 and 99 pence, 2 split pays of £49.99, completely and utterly interest free. Oh, got a price comparison. It's what? Okay, I can't hear Ben. Has Ben moved away from it? There it is. 110. Tailor-made small dress form. Okay. Right, now, very quickly, I'm going to go on to my gentleman's... it's very small. This is Charlie. This is the gentleman one. Obviously, it goes much taller than this. We didn't have time to check it just before we came on. So, the measurements... It only comes in one size, the gentleman. Only comes in one side. 159.99 will be split pair 53.33 three ways. Shall we look at the size chart of the boy, the man? So, the form is based on a male torso and allows the creation of trousers. I'll tell you about that in a second. 12 adjustable thumb wheel adjusters. The body is covered in a charcoal grey nylon fabric with the foam backing. This allows you to pin fabrics and patterns to the torso. Comes complete with a sleek and easy to use metal tripod for quick assembly. Right, so let's have a look at the size of that one. So the chest is 37 to 45, waist 33 to 41, hips 39 to 47, not that you have to worry about men's hips normally when you're pattern cutting. Height, neck to back waist 16 to 18, which your average size is there, and tall 77 inches tall. Right, so on here again, you have your 12 cogs to adjust the sizes. 3 at the front, 3 at the side, 3 at the back, and 3 on the other side. You have your neck adjuster. You just turn the whole of the unit around like that. Now, this one, because it's cut out here, you can put trousers on this one, which means you must be able to move. Can you see that there? You can move it. It's very dark in there. Here, to the side here. There's another hole there, so you can move the pole, the stand, to the side. So when you're doing trousers, the pole goes through one of the legs of the trousers. Otherwise, where would it go? Because you'd have to cut a hole in the crotch seam for it to go on. So the hole, there you go, you can see it on the still there, and it's got the tripod base. Obviously, you don't get a hem marker on the men's because you very, very seldom have to marker like a skirt hem or anything like that. So 159.99, 53.33. Should we have the little film? Oh, sorry, is it not there automatically? Okay, sorry, don't worry then. So there it is, it's just one size for the men. 159.99, you'll need it for the next one. 159.99 or 53.33 if you're going to take some interest-free split pay. And they come direct from Adjustoforms, and they ask for 10 working days for delivery. Okay, keep that slide up while I swap on to the next one. Now, this is one of our new ones. I think we launched this around my birthday weekend. Do you talk to me or I'm leaving it where it is, I'm sorry. This one here, let's have a look at this one. This is Diana. So now this comes in 3 different sizes. I think it came in 4 different sizes when we first got it in, but I think we only got it in 3 sizes now. Medium, large, and fuller figure, right? So if you bring the size chart up and bring the graphics in, they're brilliant. Size chart. So now we haven't got the extra small and the small. When we launched this, we had all the sizes. So the extra small and the small must have sold out. We've got the medium, which is bust is 39 to 45. Waist is 30 to 37. Hips are 39.5 to 46. And the back length is 17 to 19. That's quite a long back length, that. Now, for guidance only, dress sizes, UK dress sizes, 14 to 18. 179.99. 59.99 is your split pay payments, 3 of them. The what, sorry, Ben? Yeah, okay. Then the large, if we bring the graphics to the large one in, that one is a 44 to 50 bust. 37 to 43 waist, 46 to 52 hip. You've got a 17 to 19 back length, and then going by guidance only, 18 to 22 is your dress size. Again, it's 179.99. We don't charge different sizes, different prices for different sizes. There are some places you can go, and if you go into the large or the fuller figure, you pay more for it. We don't do that here. They're all the same price. So that's your large there. Then, now they've called it extra large, we've called it fuller figure. 48 to 54 bust, 41 to 47 waist, 51 to 57 hip, and then dress sizes for guidance only, 22 to 26. There it is, there's the fuller figure, which they've called extra large. Again, they come direct from Adjustoform. They are 10 working day delivery they ask for, and they come with a 1-year manufacturer's warranty. So you can pin into these, you can actually, we've got the little film, so have a look at the little film first. No audio, you'll hear me chattering during it. Here it is in someone's attic. Diana, the dress form with dials. This classic dress comes in the largest range of sizes and caters for all. 5 sizes available, and we've only got it in 3 sizes today. 12 dial adjusters for easy adjustment for the bust, waist and hips. And you see they're the big dials. They're very, you have to do the little cog. You actually press the little white bit and turn them in. 8-part body and hem marker offers wide flexibility on your creations. Now, the neck can be easy adjusted by a finial knob and, that one quickly, covered in a cherry red nylon fabric. Allows adjustment to the back length to get the perfect size. Look, it goes up and down. You have to do that from the inside. And it comes with a very sturdy 4-footed stand. Right, look, so the only way you change these is you just press that and you just turn the dial. You press the little white, can you see that? Press the little white thing in there, turn it. Now, don't try turning one dial all the way around to its biggest size to begin with. If you want it to go to its biggest size, do that one by one, do that one by one, do that one by one. You know what I mean? Do it gradually, because if you suddenly turn this one to its fullest size, it's going to be stretching and stressed until you've got all of the dials out to the right sizes. But literally, press the... Oh, he says, literally, press the button in and turn. Let me do this one next. There you go. Press the button in and turn. Press the button in and turn. That one's a little bit stiff. I'll just have to sort that one out. Okay, £179.99. Now, there are more. They're on the website, right? There are more on the website. There's the trouser blue in sapphire. There's the regular one in cherry. There's the child's one. And there was one other, wasn't there? What was it called? The Lady Valet. The Lady Valet is they're on our website. They're on our website. Look, there they are on our website. So is that on pre-order, that bit there? That's all on today's show. On today's show. It's all on today's show on Best Buys. Okay, brilliant. Right, now I've got to move over to the overlocker. Oh. No, I'm not. Right. We have got 3 overlockers to show you, but I'm going to show you this one first. Hang on, I've just got to find the electrics for it. There we go. Right. I love this machine. I'm going to get this one. Can I have a piece of fabric, please, Becky? Oh, it's brilliant. Brilliant. Right. £1,059, how much you pay for this? I adore this machine. Now, when we came in this morning, the first thing I said was, who's been at my machine? Oh, it was all unthreaded. It was all not... I was fuming. Fuming, I was. You were not, Ben. You think that's bad. You won't tell them in a really bad mood. Right. But I threaded it up. Charlie went, you can do it, John. This is your baby, this machine. Right. So we threaded it up. Charlie watched. Bex watched. And literally, it took minutes. The only thing that I couldn't get hold of is the top looper. And it was my fault. I couldn't see it and got my glasses on. So basically, this machine is easier to thread up than a sewing machine, in my opinion. Do you want me to move across a bit further? Like, oh, no, I won't move. Do you want me to move, Charlie, like that? Then that's it. There you go. Yeah. So, to me, this is easier to thread up than a sewing machine, right? So how you thread it up, let's talk about that first of all. So we'll switch it off before we thread it up. Right. So, £1,059. What you do to thread it up is you literally have to work from this side and work across. So you do your upper and your lower looper first of all, right? So you literally thread up to the telescopic, through the tension gauge, and then literally what you do for the lower and upper looper is the first thing you need to do is turn this to threading. That's sewing, turn that to threading. You turn that to your lower looper there, and what you do is you then need to turn this dial. Once you've moved that across to there, you need to turn this dial to align all of your, no, Becky, I'm moving it, all of your different tubes all line up. So listen, when you're turning it like this, you'll hear it click. Can you see it moving like that? Once it's in place, look, right, now nothing can move, right? Nothing can move. And all of the tubes are all lined up for where your thread has got to go. So then what you do is you literally pop the thread in there. Now, you need to put 1.5 to 2 inches in there, because I was just putting the end of it and it kept popping out. And I was like, oh. You need to, but you literally just drop the end of your thread into there. You make sure this is turned to lower looper. You then lift this up, push it down. It sucks air into the grill at the back here, and it whooshes, and the thread goes through, and you'll see it appear under there. And that's the lower looper done. That's the lower looper done, right? Then you do the upper looper. You do exactly the same thing, except what you do this time is you turn that dial to the upper looper. You take the thread through the tension guide, down to the hole, put 1.5 inches of it into the hole. You press this up and down, and it shoots it through again. So then you've got 2 threads, which you pull out to the back here with your tweezers that come with the machine. You pull the threads through, and they're then done, right? They're already done. The loopers are done. They're the most difficult ones. The upper and looper on a normal overlocker are so difficult, are the most difficult to do. Then you want to do your top threads, your needle threads. These are so simple, right? So you take this one, you do the third one along, you take it through the tension guide, and then all you do is you literally take it across here, over the top of that sticky outy bit there, down through the guide, and then you thread your needle. Now, being the old-fashioned person I am, I just threaded them like that because I've got muscle memory and I can just thread a machine needle. However, if you're not very good at that, it's got a needle threader for both the left needle and the right needle. Right, so you don't even need to thread the needle yourself. You can do it with the machine, right? So you've done the third one, and then literally you take the last one, and you take it down there through the tension guide, through the gap there, literally along, over, down, through there, and then through the other needle, right? That's it. That's it, threaded up then. That's it, completely threaded up. Now, the other thing is I've switched the machine off to thread it up, but actually at any time that this is open, the front guard is open, the machine won't work anyway, but I just switch it off just to be, over safe, really. So then all you do, shut the machine, put the gubbins on, switch it on, and you're ready to go, right? Now, I'll just quickly show you then how this one's all set up. So now, if you're like Adam saying today, if you've sewn a seam and you just want to finish the seam off, you literally there we go, just finishing the edges off there. You got your lovely overlocking, right? Now, I can see that the tension just needs playing around with a tiny, tiny bit on this one, so I'm just going to move the tension a little bit there. There we go. So, you've got your beautiful your overlocked edges. That's also constructed, right? So if you wanted to, because I've got the 4 thread on, it's like the equivalent of a seam, look, there it is. It's sewn together already. So this, you'd normally do stretch fabrics with this, sewing it all at the same time. Or if you know that a pattern works, you don't need to alter it. The thing about sewing it like that is you've cut all your seam allowances off, which means that if you've got to do any alterations, there's nowhere to go. You can take in, but you can't let out. You can't let out. Do you know what I mean? You can also do, well actually, we've got a slide about all the stitches that it does, because you can do lots of different stitches with this machine. Either of those two, hang on, there you go. The Elna 8640 air threading overlocker. So in the accessory box, you get a screwdriver, large and small, tweezers, which you need to grab hold of the thread, needle set. Now remember, you do not put sewing machine needles in this machine. You only put overlocking needles in there. You get nets, you get spool caps, you get lint brush, you get oil tube, which I've never ever used. You get your spare upper blade, which is fantastic, because if you go over a pin and ruin your blade, you can't then use the machine normally until you've ordered a new one and get another one delivered. But actually, this one's got one in already. It's got a double-ended wrench, it's got a needle holder, it's got a looping threading wire, which I don't know why you need that. It's got the waist tray, it's got the foot controller, and it's got the dust cover. So now look, when you have the 4 threads in, which is what I've got in, you can overlock, you can stretch knit, you can decorative over edge, and you can do gathering. Yes, you can do gathering on your overlocker. So if you're doing that dress that Adam did this morning, when you come to do the overlock bit to add on the bottom, the tier on the bottom, you can gather the fabric up on your overlocker. 3-thread program, overlock regular and wide, rolled hem, narrow hem, picot hem, flat lock, and pin tuck. Then a 2-thread program, so you take out one of the needles when you do a 2-thread program. You don't leave both the needles in. You can do flat lock and rolled hem with this. You can move the move it so it doesn't cut. You can move the blade completely out of the way. That's all in here. Let me just turn that around for you to see in there. That's all in there, right? You can move the blade completely. You can move how far the blade is away from the fabric. Then you've got here that this is for the rolled hem and, oh, hang on, where am I pointing? You've got rolled hem and stitch there. Obviously, what am I doing? Going backwards, there you go. Then you've got your other dials all down there. You've got your differential feed on the side here, which is like, you know, on a walking foot, when you want the top fabric and the bottom fabric to go through at the same time. Well, if you turn your differential feed, that will alter how fast each fabric is taken through. So if you look, when you get it, just read the whole of the instructions manual. It'll explain all of this totally for you. Message coming in. Hi John, I bought this machine a while ago. Never used one before, but it's so easy to thread and I love it. From Lorraine in Greater London. I can't. If you get this machine, right, you will never believe that you didn't need one before. I've used an overlocker through my whole career, right from the very beginning. When I first started, they were like monstrous. In fact, I got my first ones from Franklin's in Colchester. Like when I bought one, they're huge like this. They're like great big industrial monsters. They were terrifying. They never looked like this at all. Then when I worked on the costumes for cats, we used to sew everything together on an overlocker. All the lycra and everything was all sewn together with an overlocker because they were all lycra and stretch and everything. So it's not something I've ever not had in my life. But if you don't have one, you suddenly realise that, like finishing off seams, and you have to think. What I used to do in dressmaking is I would cut all the pieces out of the fabric, just overlock the edge, didn't cut anything off, just neatened it off, overlocked all the edges. Then you sew it together, so it stops your fabric pieces from fraying. It also means that when you made it, right, you don't have to go into awkward places to finish seams off because they're already finished off. And throwing it in and out the washing machine, the overlocking keeps the edge of the fabric. I mean, they do say you can zigzag it as well, which you can, but obviously zigzagging eventually will fray, the fabric will fray away. So I wouldn't be with that one. The reason I love this one is the air threading. Now, I know £1,059 is a considered purchase. You can get it on split payments. Look, interest-free split payments, £211 a month. Just go and have a look how much other overlockers are, or air threaders are. Because as I was saying to Adam earlier, he chose to buy the Juki sewing machine, right? I bought an Elna. The Juki, now I'm not dissing and I'm not putting them up against each other, but the Juki air threader is £1,295. Right? Now, that's not me going, oh, buy this one because it's cheaper. That's me just saying the price range of all the different... Also, I've seen you can get overlockers in supermarkets, things like that. You get what you pay for. Do you know what I mean? You do get what you pay for. So if you're going to pay however much for an overlocker, it will work, it will be fine, but will it have the manufacturer's warranty? Will you know what I mean? Will you have the backup support of the customer services team and everything like that? Also, you don't have to take the split pay if you don't want to. You can just pay the £1,059. Whether you do that or you take the split pay and pay the first one. Now, remember, this is what I always say about things like this. If I bought this, I would automatically put it on my credit card because I'm like a bit traditional, like my mum and dad. Oh, don't do tick, right? However, oh, look at the time. I just realised. Sorry, I'll move on. However, if I put it on my credit card and then say my boiler broke down next week and I had to have a new boiler, I had to get Bailey's out to sort my new boiler. I won't because it's just been serviced and it's fine. But imagine if I did, or something happened to the car and I thought, oh, I've got to pay £1,500 on the car or something like that. Or just buy a tank of petrol. Oh, I filled my car with petrol yesterday. I couldn't believe it when I went to... Anyway. Imagine if you put in a credit card like I did and then you couldn't make your payment next month. How much is the interest going to cost you? Just by missing 1 month, right? Just by missing 1 month, what's the interest going to be like? If you take this, it's only like putting it on your credit card, but you just pay £211.80 each month. And then you've only got to worry about paying £211.80 each month. You haven't got to worry about finding £1,059 in one go. I'm only saying it because I know a lot of you like me like to buy it just straight out, but it's really good because we don't charge any interest whatsoever. Right, very quickly before we go, I've got 2 other overlockers. I've got the 664. Which one's this here? I got this a few weeks ago as the first ever and I love it. If I can use it, anyone can. So glad I got it and haven't left it in its box from Chloe in Cambridgeshire. See, Chloe, if you're going to buy one, I'd buy that one. Now, which one have I got here? I've only got one here, though. I've only got the 664 Pro. Right, no, don't wait. The 664 and the 664 Pro are exactly the same machine. This is the Pro. The difference about the Pro is that you get the rubbish tray and you get this little dial on the front here. So if you want to know what stitch to do, if you just turn this, right, so the stitch directory is in the little... flap that comes down the front where you thread the machine, right? So say you want stitch number 6, right? It tells you where your needles should be, what your dials should be at and everything like that. Obviously on the 664 Not Pro, you have to look in the brochure. It doesn't have this on the front of the thing like that. But again, now, this is where you do have to thread your lower loopers and your upper loopers. Having said that, it's the easiest one I've ever had to thread. So this is the Pro for £479, split pay £159.66. Right? And then we've also got, if you don't want the Pro, if you don't think you need this on the front, which I don't think you do really, right? But you don't get a rubbish tray with it. But if you get that, look, £309. There it is. It's exactly the same, except it hasn't got that dial thing on the front there and it doesn't have the rubbish tray. You can buy a rubbish tray from Elna direct, we don't sell them, but look at the split pay, £103 3 times. I know, the decision is yours in the end, and you know, you choose which one you want. And obviously, they're different ends of the market. That one's £309, that one's over £1,000, you know what I mean? So I'm not saying you all have to buy that. Anyway, shall we do? I haven't got anything here, I'm afraid. No. Got a slip reduction mat. It's over there underneath one of the sewing machines. We've had a bit of a chaos because the table's fallen over and the wheels are falling off the table. There it is. That's the overlocker size. The iron has sold out. Sold out. Not even one. Oh, I could take this one home then. Anyway, should we do tomorrow's menu? Have I got them as theirs as well? Oh, Horn Furniture. Jason's in tomorrow morning. Now. Back to me just 1 second. If you watch on Freeview, you're going to need to set, and you're going to record it, you'll need to take note because it's not by the hour tomorrow. Have a look back at this, right? So Jason is on from 8 till 9:30. Then Kerry in Living in Loveliness is on from 9:30 to 10:30, right? Then I'm doing quilting tools 10:30 to 11:30. This is going to throw so many people thinking. And then Kerry's on from 11:30 till 1 doing a quilt and a cushion. She'll have to sew much slower than she normally does, won't she, if she's got an hour and a half there. Oh! He just said to me they're sold out. There's 6 left. They've not sold out. Oh, Ben, you're going to get a slap today. At £239. I don't know if the price is going back up after today. Hang on, are there still... How many people got in their basket then? You see, right, okay. So there are 6 left, but 9 people got it in their baskets, right? So in theory, if you all check out, with oversubscribed by 3. But be careful. Right, we haven't got a hobby maker menu. I don't know why they haven't sent it. Is it Laura in today? I'll have to go and have words with her now. I'm in again tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow morning with Kerry and with Jason. Be a lovely show tomorrow. And I don't know what we can do about the desk because we have to move the desk in and out again tomorrow. Somebody have to come with a screwdriver, won't they? Take care of yourself. Thank you very much. Sorry it's been a bit chaotic today. I will see you at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Don't be late.